fair.
I don't care.
Yep, you're good to go.
Anymore.
Oh. So none of our little talking heads are up. Hopefully that fixes itself. Because now it's just a bunch of empty shields.
Oh,
Okay.
yes.
That's
Okay.
whatever.
Okay, Killers, why have you been stacking on shields now?
Why are you blaming me?
Yeah, when you be one holding most physical stuff, like shields.
For those of you watching, this is out of my control. It is an OBS problem, so I cannot fix it. It might fix itself. It sometimes does. So, whatever. What matters is not our talking faces. It is what is going on in the story. So, brief synopsis. Last time, the party was back at the Sealy Court, determined to make a plan. Titania was out of commission due to being overly taxed from casting Wish to revive Viren, and was in the process of recovering. Though Oberon hinted that she might not be able to cast it again for quite some time. The plan was to gather their allies from the Feywild, at least anyone offering to help, and to divide their forces up to protect the land against the onslaught of upcoming attacks. Oberon himself shared what it was like the last time this happened. Constant, countless undead spawning from an otherworldly mist emanating from the eclipse. No breaks, no rest, just a constant war until the portal closed. Unsure of the Unseelies' involvement, the party had to cover a lot of ground with what they had. With Oberon leading the larger scale operations, the rest would gather the forces that they did have to guard the Feywild settlements, lest they fall and add to the rising undead numbers. Other than a larger scale war, 2 strike teams were formed. The first, using the Athri, Inari, and willing participants from both the Kitsune and the Inu, would help locate Aurora's nemesis and assist in its retrieval. The Sirens offered diamonds across the various groups to assist with revivals of the fallen allies, while offering to fight near bodies of water. Tiberius and Bob would mobilize their circus as a moving domain of protection to offer a safe haven for those needing it most, with the Sugar Plums acting as their defensive line from attacks along with other circus members. Squillace and the Yarn Spinner will stay behind in the Sealy Court to protect it and Queen Titania while she recovers. Oberon, Baltoth, the Prince of Frost, and Atu will be on the front lines, along with their own forces of bullywugs, spiders, forest creatures, and white dragons. Zellara will be calling in a few favors from Infernals as well. That leaves the second strike team, the party, who will be advancing towards where Striking Shadow is hiding once it is located. Stopping him should allow the gateway to be able to be closed and end the war. But time is running out, as day after day, Shadow's control over the sun is improving. And today, they are both in the sky, the sun and the moon, slowly rising closer and closer to the sun. So, we're going to start with some roleplay due to there being several things that still need to be covered, such as Belle wishing to speak with Kaylee, and various other different groups offering whatever resources they had left to the party, and essentially finalizing some things. So, right now, I would ask for everyone to do a roleplay initiative, because while you are doing that, there is one more sight. As you can see in the sky, coming up, we'll call it quickly, but slowing down, is the Ziggurat, your Spelljammer, finally docking in the floating island where that houses the Sealy Court. I am not going to attempt to put that whole thing here, so we'll just say that there are some... They arrive. I'm not going to try I'm not going to overly describe it. The Molos gang as well as Lazuli all touch down, and Finian should also be there. but I'll grab him in a moment. We'll say that he's leaving the ship late. All right,
Yep.
Let me get numbers from everyone. So starting off with Skylert. Carolus, what is your number?
It's a 5.
5. Chase.
14.
14. Anaran.
Apparently 23, because for the extra D8 bonus, I rolled 8 twice and then rolled 1 for myself.
Huh.
We don't have any guest characters, so that's why I had to re-roll 8 twice.
All right. Kaylee.
22, but I can wait until Bell's turn because he said he wanted to talk. And
Okay.
I really didn't have anything else.
All right. Then Bell.
8.
8. Okay. And Evelyn.
I'll pass beyond reactive.
Okay, stand by. All right, so the order will be Anaran, then Chase, then Bell and
Bell.
Kaylee,
Yep. And then Sky.
and Carolus, and then Evelyn. And if Akira shows, we'll add him. But no such luck as of the moment. All right, let me get some music going. Oh, I was in the right area. Actually, no, I wasn't. I was doing comedy. All right. So, I'll actually hide them for now instead of revealing them. They've touched down, but they haven't actually arrived yet. Okay. So, with that, Anaran, it starts on your turn. However, something's going to happen first. Over the course of the past few nights, you have been waiting patiently for the Raven Queen to reach out to you. It wasn't until just last night that she finally did. This and I think we make this darkness instead, just to set the mood. So, it's almost as if this is happening as you slept within your trance. So this isn't actually appearing in front of everyone else. So, the Raven Queen makes herself known to you.
Hello, milady.
Hello, Anaran. I apologize for how long it's taken, but with everything happening, I had to start preparing to mobilize those that would help you. Some of my own Shaddar Kai will be assisting in this war effort.
Goody. I could use all the help we could get.
They're most anxious to do anything to spit in the eye of Vecna.
Then I need... Technically, I need 3 teams. 1 to provide magical defenses, 1 as a vanguard, and 1 to assist in tracking down Aurora's nemesis, and then I need somebody to command all of them.
That can absolutely be arranged. And I have an idea of who I need to send out as the commander. So, an infiltration, a defense, and an attack force. There will be far more than you probably are asking for, but they will be assisting anywhere that they can.
They're experts. I trust them enough. Sorry, it's just, having to deal with what almost reminds me uncannily of my birthday. Early is anxious, anxiety-inducing.
I understand. It is very similar, is it not? Focus.
Damn near identical.
Focus. If you let your mind wander too much, then you might make mistakes that are deadly.
I know.
However, that is also why I come before you now. When up against somebody like Vecna, he is still as crafty as ever. Despite his other failings, he is still formidable and quite intelligent, and he will do what he must in order to win. So for somebody like you, I think that's a call for some further protection against the forces of his undead. And that is why I'm going to pass on to you some of my prized armor. So she's actually going to place her hand upon your chest, and you find your body beginning to change. Not so much like overall like you're going into a mutation, but your armor, the ones that you were wearing before, start to disappear. Not like destroyed or anything, but being replaced. Soon you're going to see that you are now wearing a different set of clothes and armor that mimic the colors of the Raven Queen. You feel that it is far more empowered than any armor that you've had thus far, and possibly any armor that you would yet to receive. This armor was crafted for the sole purpose of guiding you to the end of your journey. So, let me... Should I switch out your models now, or...?
Yeah, we're gonna need to do a whole reset.
Okay, that's version 7, right?
Yep.
Okay, so, blink.
And start getting rid of
And,
version 6.
alright, let me find you over here. Yep, and delete that. Okay, go to your permission. You, and then make unique. There you go. Alright, so
Okay.
you are now currently wearing darker colored armor with a nice bright red and gold sash around your neck.
Well, that's the cape of the mountebank, but
Oh,
yeah,
that is the cape of the Mountebank.
that is the cape of the mountebank. That's what the color it takes in all descriptions. But yeah, he just kind of gives himself a look over. Does he automatically attune to this, or is this something that has to be done manually?
She forces you to attune to it.
Okay, so then that swaps out for this, and he blinks. Oh, that is so much better.
I think you'll find it to be not only useful against the undead, but against anything else you might be dealing with regarding Tharizdun's forces.
My nerves are calmed.
That's a good
Well then.
start.
Alright. I have no problem hunting down the champion of Vecna and brutally killing him.
See that it is done. Let none escape.
Oh, you know me. Brutally thorough. How close are we actually to that event?
She turns and looks up to the sky.
Not that one. The one back home.
I'm afraid that it's almost going to feel a little too close for you. Not entirely back to back, but I have a feeling that if the Baba Yaga does hold up her end of the bargain, you'll return with little time left.
As long as we're able to speed up that to, at bare minimum, a month and a half, we should have plenty of time.
The Baba Yaga is nothing if not very firm with her deals. If she promised that she would, then she would. It's whatever comes attached that you need to be wary of.
Oh, trust me, she is properly pissing her underwear scared of us.
And she should.
But
she honestly should.
that being stated, we do have other Fae allies. And I need you to send word to the soul of Samara to not get comfortable in the realm of the dead just yet. Her children want them back, and they're willing to pay for it, so...
So, as the DM, you keep mentioning Samara.
Yes,
Samara?
Siren Queen.
Oh, as Samara.
Azamara. Okay,
That was the name you mentioned last week. I'm like, who did you mention?
Okay, so it was... Okay.
Yeah.
He misheard. Okay.
Yeah, okay. She is itching to return, so I will leave it in the hands of her children.
Good.
As for me,
Good.
I need to head
Ugh.
back so I can command the Shadar Kai to prepare. Please tell Chase that I apologize that I cannot offer him the same armor, but if there is one thing that I have seen over the course of my time watching you all, I think he'd have a lot more time crafting something with his beloved back home.
This actually brings a point. Shadow was one of us in terms of your worship. So what do you want me to do with him once his body's dead? Leave it to fate?
Normally, I would say that it should be properly exercised. However, as she brings up an image of Chase and an image of Striking Shadow, reenacting the deal that they made. They made a deal with one another that whoever were to win has control over the soul of the other. Normally, I would be against this, but I know that Chase will make the right decision.
And if he makes any unfair requests?
I would say then to use your best judgment.
Kagato,
Hmm?
You remember back when we had the meeting, she read the paper? She knows what Chase is going to ask.
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah, this is to Kagato.
Anaran don't.
I know, this is to Kagato, so he can, if he wants to. It's
Fuck,
more of
can
like...
you remind me? I'm sorry. What is it that she read?
Remember back when they were in Chase's head, she read the newspaper. Chase said, "It has my entire plan on it."
Oh.
She knows Chase's mind right now, of what he's going to
Okay.
do.
All right. So if that's the case, then she will just look to Anaran and say, leave it to Chase. He already has a good plan in mind. One that I agree with.
I guess we'll see. I have my faith in this, but I'm not really willing to let people make requests that they shouldn't be requesting. But well, I guess we'll see. I have killing to focus on, and I have to help them find the goddamn nemesis! Ugh.
Yes, that is a bit of a
Of course.
problem.
Ugh. So
Well-
this can be the 5 days worth of communes just right here. Being as we're already talking. Sorrow has isolated it to both spring and summer. The first question is her nemesis in the summer realm?
Yes.
Is Luca the current holder of the nemesis?
Current? No.
Interesting. Is Luca near the nemesis?
Yes.
Okay. Shadow, I assume, has returned to the Sun Kingdom. Based on everything else I've seen, just might as well confirm it.
Yes.
Luca did mention another general, but this one was dressed differently, dressed almost like he was covered up, and he looked more bestial. Is this second general, Chaser of Dreams' primary body, possessed by something?
No.
No. Is this second general undead?
No.
No. Okay. Can we expect a couple dozen guards for the Nemesis?
Yes.
I'll have to give them that heads up. Is the Nemesis protected by magical protections for detection?
Yes.
I'll have to tell them about that. Is the Nemesis currently being protected by undead?
No.
No. Is the Nemesis being protected by Fae?
Yes.
Interesting. Alright. So that's 3, 2, 3. Shadow is pulling these undead from the Shadowfell, isn't he?
Yes.
Yeah, that means he does have an infinite amount, because Vecna's been fucking busy, probably. Are we to be expecting some of Vecna's own crafted undead?
Yes.
Are these undead crafted to counter Vecna's previous fuck-up?
Yes.
Okay, so that means he did take notes. Alright, day 4. Will illusions work on the guards for the Nemesis?
No.
No. Okay. Does the Fae guards for Aurora's Nemesis have control of the land?
Yes.
Can an archfey of the land override their control?
No.
Okay. So they're definitely gonna need the Shadar Kaido to help them out with that. Might as well. Is the Sealy Court sending people in secret
Yes.
against Vecna? Okay. Is the Unseelie Court also sending people to get Aurora's nemesis?
Hold on. You said Sealy first. Did you mean
I
Unsealy?
meant
Oh.
Unseelie, yes.
Oh, no.
They're not making moves against Vecna.
Not making secret moves against her.
Oh, okay. Not making secret moves. Is the Unseelie sending people to go get Aurora's nemesis?
Yes.
Could you send them a message to cooperate with our team?
It's already been attempted.
Fair enough. Very well, very well. I'll have to warn them about that. And the final day. Alright. Has Mist of the Lake and their crew managed to pull away as many of the Umber clan as possible from Shadow's control?
Somewhat.
Somewhat. Okay, so there are loyalists that we could probably expect, but otherwise, they've done a good job. I'll let Chase know about that. Have you made any progress about where Agatha is?
Yes.
Good news. Perfect. Is Agatha here in the Feywild presently?
No.
No. Alright. That's fine. That's fine. Still, that's all 5. That's all the days. Alright. Good news and bad news. Alright.
So,
Thank you, milady.
you are most welcome, Anaran. I wish you the best of luck. Hold strong.
Rip and tear until it's done.
That too. And she fades from your mind.
Alright. So after that ends, Anaran will just go and share the knowledge with the recon team, being like, hey, the Unseelie are also sending people to get the Nemesis back. Cooperate. But be on your guard.
So, Inari... Oh, hi, Kara. So, Inari, upon hearing this, actually looks in a bit of concern, turning back to Neathri, Zelera, and Victoria, and she immediately says, they're after it too. Oh, great. Now we have 2 factions that we need to worry about.
Well, remember, Aurora's technically sided with them, so it's normal. The problem is, should they get away with it? Illusions won't work, and they have control of the land where the Nemesis is stored, and it's in the summer area.
Yeah, that's not going to exactly stop them. They are going to mobilize regardless. And if it's something of theirs... Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, no, that's not what I'm... Yeah, no, I'm not concerned about them moving into Sealy territory just to get something back. No, it's when all of the problems are dead, and it's just you and the Unseelie. If you can kill the Unseelie, don't. Knock their ass unconscious, make them retreat, but whatever the fuck you do, do not let them get that goddamn nemesis.
Oh, we're absolutely trying to make sure that they don't get the nemesis. Because that would mean that they are in control of Aurora instead of Aurora being in control of herself.
Yeah. And that'll throw a lot of plans up in whack. Okay. Oh, and we're getting some reinforcements that I don't think anybody here will be comfortable with.
I've already started to contact some infernal friends of mine. I don't think it's going to change much about comfort.
Yeah,
As Zellara speaks up.
Yeah, we'll try him motionless. The lady is mobilizing Shadarkai.
Oh, well, that's good news. That means that we don't need to spread our forces then.
They're reinforcing everybody. There's a lot of them. She kind of said, hey, Vecna's fucking up and, you know, doing shit in the Feywild, and they're like, yeah, we'll go kill everything.
Well, we'll take all the help that we can get because, well, considering that our armies are pretty much being in the hands of Oberon, the Prince of Frost, and even Baltov.
Yeah.
Well, there's still a lot of settlements in the Feywild. And if this is anything like it was last time, there are tens of thousands of undead that are going to be descending upon us in waves.
Yeah. The Shadarkai will be here soon. And I do mean here. I don't think they give a shit about the barrier. Anyway, you all have a good time. Get ready, you know. It's gonna be hell. Seeing as I went first, I think that's call it a good, because that was a pretty long turn.
It wasn't that much longer than how turns normally take, so it was efficient. So, now that you have your new armor, and the Raven Queen has answered several of your communes, and has given you more information, passing that on to the Nemesis Strike team, they now are discussing amongst themselves what on earth they're going to have to expect. And already they're throwing out names that you probably don't recognize. Names that are certain people of the Unsealing Court.
Yeah, generals and war masters and warmongers and members of their military. Yep.
However, there is one name that is said. I'm gonna pull them up only because this was just now brought up. But either way, Chase. Okay, so it's that one. So Chase, it's your turn, but you do hear a name that you don't recognize at first, but it's almost like something triggers in you. So I'm going to need you to roll history.
So it will help, so this will be advantage. 15?
15. So you've heard of the name, but you don't know much else about him. But you hear the name the Earl King. Sarunos.
Sarunos. Okay. And he'll come up and ask about that specific name, seeing it's triggered something in him. You mentioned the Earl King?
Yes, the Earl King from the Wild Hunt. He is the master. He's the leader.
Why, that's why it scratched an itch. Okay.
He's also known as the Horned Lord, so you'll be able to pick him out from his other allies. But yes, it is the same one that, right.
Yep. Yep, no, yeah, I get, yep, okay, that's why that, thank you, that, now I know why that, chill went down my spine. Got it, thank you, go back to what you need to do.
I might have to retcon this because I think Sarunos is actually a good person.
So Sarunos.
I know there's an unseelie one, but the only one that ever showed up for the hunt was Sarunos, and I'm now just seeing, oh, he is not. Wait, what?
So, Sarunos is a neutral.
Yeah.
But depictions of him change between benevolent and malevolent, depending on who you ask.
All right, so it might actually be like he's more like a mercenary too. Okay, that's probably
all he cares about is the hunt.
Yeah.
All right.
I think it's literally just depending on who he called open season on.
Yeah,
and that's what we're sticking with. Okay, perfect.
Yep, okay. So Chase will head up to Valgus.
So as you approach Valgus, he is conversing with the prince and princess of the Sirens. They are at odds, but not actively killing each other. Or rather, they are trying not to kill him, and he is trying to calm them down. You kind of come into the point where he is essentially apologizing and that things were not as they seemed. He is no longer being controlled by such dark forces, and the Siren Prince and Princess are both starting to calm down as well. So at odds, but not like furious or anything. Things are calming down.
And you said Finian is walking up, so Chase will kind of flag him down to pull him over here.
All right, so let me go on ahead and grab Finian really quick. And yeah, it's we'll just say that since you're flagging him down, it's at this time that the Molos gang and Lazuli and Finian here he is, all arrive. Or maybe I should say Finian isn't quite walking. The others are carrying him.
Yeah, no, fair. Chase is also going to be kind of signaling over to Viren to come over. But yeah, get the other people in first. That's
okay. So they come over, get close over to you, and they just plop Finian down on the ground. Well, that's our delivery service. Tip for the delivery men and women.
Your tip will be if we all get to live through this.
Oh, well, I suppose we can accept that. What do you think, everyone? I wanted some money. Shush!
We'll discuss payments later. Okay, Finian, how you... Yes, Viren. Finian, how are you doing?
He has, his voice is recovering. He was screaming the entire way. I'm fine.
Okay. You're staying here at the palace with the yarn spinner and Squalish to defend here. If you're kind of a bit out of it, if your throat's screwed up, that means you're at diminished capacity.
No, I'm okay. It's a little screwed up, but I can still speak. Ha! It's in my hand lozenge.
All right.
All right. We'll get you patched up. Fine. We're gonna be heading out soon, anyways. But so get some rest. You're not gonna be piloting this time around.
Oh, that's absolutely wonderful.
All right. Chase is gonna be Chase puts his hand on Vulgus. He's gonna be handling piloting, and Viren here is going to be where Tsunami was. He's gonna be in the tube, providing power.
Oh, well, I think that'll all work.
Does that mean we're gonna see Viren naked?
Possibly.
I'm doing what now? Oh no.
Are you bringing that?
The mask cannot stay on during.
best.
Okay. All right. We are going to have a bunch of the Kitsune are going to be stationed on the ziggurat as well to give you more backup to be able to use more of the weaponry properly. So all of you are going to be on there as well. So it's going to be not a skeleton crew this time.
Oh, that's wonderful. Hey, you hear that, everyone? You don't have to work by yourselves for everything.
I mean, it was kind of fun being in control of all the cannons, even though I didn't have anything to shoot at.
You're gonna have plenty. Yeah, you're gonna have plenty to shoot at. This is going to be a wave of undeath.
Well, I will do my best here, and I trust everything will be in good hands.
Here's some tea, drink up.
Thank you!
Glug, 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 glug.
Ah, it's hot!
Glug, 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 glug.
All right. All right, everybody, check your equipment. We got some extra little gifts from our friends here. I did put a good stash of my hand grenades in there, and this is talking to the emissaries, but to everybody else chasing to check their inventory. Yes, Talia.
So, essentially, at this point, since you've already approached over there, I've given you the list already in the chat, but for roleplay purposes, go ahead.
And everything that can be added is in the party loot right now.
Perfect. So, yeah, just for roleplay purposes, she will step up to you, reach over to Caspian, who starts to hand her a few diamonds and vials of diamond dust. And she will give them all to you, Chase.
I'll make sure the group we split it amongst the group so we can be used, but this is very appreciated.
I've already handed off other diamonds and diamond dust to other members here. This was your share. This is all that we have left, but I hope that you're able to use it to make sure that if any of yours falls, or if any of yours suffers any truly ill issues, that these diamonds will come in handy.
Thank you. This will be... Every little bit helps.
It's
Just
what our
make sure
mother
you
would want.
Just make sure you have that stockpile ready for your mother when we get done with this.
We've already set aside just for her.
Okay, Valgus, if you want to talk to Finian, he'll give you a quick rundown on what he experienced doing it. But like I said, it should probably come a little bit easier to you.
I completely forgot to mention this. You will also notice that Valgus no longer has that inky black skin. He looks now more like a normal Triton. All that curse has kind of gone away. However, in its place, possibly as a result of the deal that he made with Baba Yaga, he has permanent scars around his eyes that indicate tears. But either way, yeah, so...
Yeah.
So he will look over that one there, the Inu was Finian, right?
Correct. Viren, remember when we start this operation, Valgus is in charge of running the ship. You are in charge of making sure you scan for any problems and you assist with defenses, and you make sure you save up a good amount of power for that cannon.
Well, this is rather fun. Becoming friends and allies with one of my old sworn enemies for so long. That you weren't enemies with me, Viren. You were enemies with what was controlling me. Neither here nor there. Friend! He just goes over and gives him a big squeezy hug.
Please not.
Viren.
Yeah, we may have had an influence on him.
Viren, Chase, Viren.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to give you one. Friend!
Yeah, okay. Look, okay, buddy. Actually, get it out of your system, because I'm gonna need you to be completely serious once this starts.
Right, I know. Seriousness, so dull. But
You can
I
still,
understand.
you can still have fun with it, but you have to stay focused this time around.
Ooh, incinerating the forces of darkness? Of course I'm gonna have fun with that.
Good man. Actually, I'll talk to you that afterwards. No, after we're all said and done, I got a idea to run by you, but let's not put the cart before the horse.
Why not?
I'll explain that to you sometime later.
Ooh, okay.
But yeah, I don't have much else, so I'm gonna end it there. But just kind of still be in conversation with all of them.
All right. Prince Finian, if you don't mind coming over here, speaking with myself and our new friend Valgus. Okay. We have much to go over. So, they will all start to gather up in the meantime. Even though it's not his turn yet, I will have... That's Lunara. I will have Lazuli kind of pushing through people to go over where Carolus is. But for right now, however, it is Belle's turn, and also mixing up with Kaylee. So Belle and Kaylee.
Okay, you got a minute?
Sure.
Following the leader.
I mean, it doesn't have to be, like, super far away, just more representative of anything.
So wait from others.
Right, I've already done this spiel with three of the others. It just felt best to not do this, to not say my piece in front of a procession when it's not really necessary. First, the same question I asked them. From your perspective, replay recent events for me. Like, what's your take on recent events?
How recent?
Pretty much since we got here, but wherever you feel is most relevant to start.
You're gonna need to clarify a little bit further. Got here, like, where? Like, got here in the Feywild? Got
in the Feywild, but really anything that's happened since then that you have any particular input on.
So,
like, that you have
Kaylee will cross her arms. She will lean up against the side.
And yes, this is a psyche Val.
Being honest, I don't know. I came here because I wanted to help Tsunami with her memory issues. We all knew that we needed to come here for her. Then suddenly we got dragged into an entire war. Tsunami is no longer Tsunami. She's now Aurora, and now Aurora is dealing with a lot of pain. So, and she's being controlled by basically the hand of Vecna. The entire Feywild is going to shit. My husband back at home might be fucking up. I don't know. I don't know when we're going to be getting back home, because there's a possibility that it could be a month, it could be 6 months, it could be 1 second. I don't know. I guess I'm just here right now.
justifiable partial crash out.
Probably would be worse if it weren't for the fact that Sorrow and Wrath are both still feeding on her
I
to
know.
keep her calm.
I know.
Yeah.
I know. I've clocked that she's getting this worked up despite that active drain. I've clocked
Yeah.
that. Don't you worry.
I only agreed to it because I knew that if I hadn't, I would be a complete mess. Irrational.
And would you be unjustified in being so?
Maybe not, but
But it
I
would
don't
get in
think
the
I can
way,
be.
and you recognize
Exactly.
that.
Exactly.
You stand against everything trying to hurt you, not because you're brave, but because you're needed. Glad to see that most of us seem to have a grasp on that at this point.
I do this because of my loved ones. If
I
Tsunami
said.
wasn't involved, if Aurora wasn't involved, I wouldn't be here.
Yes. As I said, not because you're brave, but because you're needed. That's absolutely human. That's understandable. That's actually why I wanted that I've been going, and again, don't you worry. I've done this spiel with Anaran, Jolot, and Carolus already. That trying to identify where everyone's
Chase.
where everyone's headspace is.
I think you meant Chase. Sorry.
Chase, yeah. My bad.
It's okay.
It's been a while since I've done that.
Don't worry, I do it too. Yeah, it just feels like we came here for innocent reasons and everything has been completely twisted, out of control.
No, you are correct. It's been naught but sacrifice after sacrifice foisted upon us for a land that is not ours, for people that are not ours, and that we by rights shouldn't be having to deal with. But that's why I considered this talk to be these discussions to be somewhat important. Because there are those on our number that are among our number that are fraying at the seams, and surprisingly, it's not me. Like, surprisingly, I'm not one of them anymore. For a while there, but...
Oh, no. Really? I would have never guessed.
Well, I did almost. I did almost push another species to extinction out of a misplaced sense of righteous anger, but
you were doing what you thought was right. And if anyone hurt anyone I loved, I'd also want to, quote-unquote, burn the village down.
yes, but that is where that's the problem with emotion, because it would have been wrong then as well.
But that's in the past.
Yeah. But there are What I asked Chase before we began was who we were looking to spite with his operation, whether it was Vecna or Striking Shadow. And he answered me Vecna, obviously. Good confirmation for me, but I ask you a similar question. Who is it, what is it that is most important for you to accomplish here? Who is most important for you to spite here? To get what you want? Tharizdun. Okay.
He is the key to everything. He is why Raven is who he is. He's why we're going to war in the first place. His stupid stones, his magic items, his whatever, all of this is his fault. So if I want anyone to lose, anybody, it's him. And I'm not even saying this for the God's sake. I'm not even saying this because I know that it'll technically save the entire material plane, Feywild, Shadowfell, whatever.
You'd be surprised how slow-moving Apocalypse is. No, that's understandable. You'd be surprised how slow-moving a Doomsday scenario can be once it cannot be stopped. You'd have plenty, even at the end of the world, you'd have plenty of time to live your natural life before death reached you.
It's because he decided to choose my specific loved one to fuck around with.
So, what would you call that then? Coincidence, or just a bad draw on his part, or
I don't know.
Or is it or was it inevitable?
Do you believe in fate?
Well, I believe that I believe it can be broken because I have to be, because I have to. So, by that logic, inherently it must exist. It just can't be absolute.
I believe in a theory that all evil is always defeated. No matter what, something will rise up against it. So, in attempts to destroy the world, in attempts to become free again, he chose the one thing that would ultimately destroy him. Or technically keep him locked away.
Okay. A lot of people have a theory along those lines. The details differ slightly from whenever I've heard or read about it, but the same basic thought line is there. So what that would make you is the inevitable counterbalance of this generation, because for his plans to work, he kind of had to go after people you just happen to like.
Exactly.
So in that regard, it is fate.
But at the same time, good can't be without evil. There can't be goodness in the world without evil to counterbalance it.
One cannot, one cannot appreciate pain without cannot appreciate pleasure without pain to put it into context.
And that's
as
why
they say.
I can't ultimately agree with Raven's ideals. He wishes for a world to be completely without evil. And yes, I'm sure if anyone asked that they'd want to have no pain. But if you have a world without pain, without evil, without things to balance out the other, what's the point anymore?
Haley, you feel something inside of you when you say something like that, and it's almost like a very gentle sigh of relief. Just a very slight one.
Who's it from?
Let's see. What should I have you roll for this?
Inside, that would be an inside check.
Yeah, that's probably it. Yeah, insight.
Okay.
We're gonna call this one because of, yeah, this is gonna probably be kind of high considering. So, yeah, this is gonna be a DC 20.
DC 20? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Technically it's 17. Let's see. Okay. 22.
22? That came from sorrow.
Okay. That's what I thought.
Anyway, continue.
Well, good and evil as far as that whole thing is concerned, it takes many forms, and neither force exists to be defeated in the like the villain of some story. They exist. It's a force that just exists to be fought from either end. It exists to push life forward in a strange way through conflict.
Exactly.
Somewhere Chase is getting an extreme burning in his ears.
If you don't have pain, you can't understand the feeling of joy.
And most of the time, this fighting is done by those who choose to do it. Those champions rise up, and the world keeps its balance. It keeps spinning. And then sometimes there are cases like yours, where those who chose to do it did not suffice, so the world chose someone to do it.
Exactly. That's why I feel like Raven was chosen for a reason.
No,
Whether
you
or not it
misunderstand.
was because of me. Oh.
You misunderstand. From Raven's perspective, he's the one who chose to do good, but he proved insufficient, so the world chose you. Well, all of us technically, but you're the example here.
As an example. We all have our reasons for doing what we're doing. Whether it's personal, like for me, it's wanting to stop world ending. It's because they have no idea what they want to do.
Continue. I'll interrupt if I think you've said anything wrong.
No, that's pretty much it.
Well, I'm glad to know that you are fine to proceed, even if you must drink from the very cup that you were criticizing Anaran for. And I believe I was as well at some point. But which is why the other thing I wanted to question you on, has that changed your perspective on that at all?
You're gonna have
Having
to remind me.
Well, you used to constantly be getting on Anaran about having his emotions drained by wrath and sorrow. And now I'm like, has having them do it to you changed your perspective on how that actually works? Because because Belle as a character does not know.
It's
how
because
that
I
feels.
misunderstood what sorrow and wrath did. And I believe that other people are misunderstanding what sorrow and wrath do. They're not suppressing my emotions or taking them away. It's basically almost like a vampire. A vampire wouldn't outright drain the blood of a living being. They would take little by little.
Sorry, continue.
I'm sorry. They're basically not suppressing my emotions, they're feeding off of it. There was only one moment when they needed to suppress my emotions, and it was due to the fact that I irrationally would have lashed out. And I'm glad that they did. Had they not stopped me from wanting to attack Aurora, I would have potentially hurt her before she had the chance to explain. I'm not 100% on them. I still think that there's things that they misunderstand about the world, but at the same time, I can understand where they're coming from, at least.
So the theory... I've spoken to them before and had a civil discussion, and I've had civil discussions here and there. Not too many, mostly because I'm not even sure how to speak to them outside of catching Anaran when he is either in a very good mood, which sours it, or a very bad mood, which makes it worse. But I've tried speaking with them when I have the chance. They never seemed overly malicious, but they also never seemed particularly interested in explaining their function in more clear terms. Though part of that may be that they themselves do not know.
It's possible. But for right now, they're at least helping.
Okay. Then it seems that we are at least able to take. Then it seems at least we have taken enough of a stock. There's only a few more people I would have to go, and that I really have to have this conversation with. I think your head is exactly where it needs to be. My worries were unfounded.
I can understand why you're worried.
Oh, I'm not singling you out in particular. As I said, I've had this conversation 3 other times today.
I know. I understand your worries for the entire group. Is what I mean.
Okay. Well, thank you for your time.
Yes, therapist Belthama.
Yes, well, you had a falling out with your previous one, so you needed to change providers. Yeah.
Right, Right now, he's in a state. He's gone war mode, so once we get back
he's wrong
to
for doing that.
once we get back to the material plane, we'll figure things out. I want him back to how he was before.
Is change that much of a negative thing?
We haven't talked, like, had a real talk in a long while.
With the ability to take a step back and observe it from the outside, do you have any idea as to why? I try to keep myself out of others' dealings, but here I have been. I will make an exception.
I think he's done what Sorrow and Wrath have done for me. Locked away an aspect of his side that he feels might get in the way.
Kindness and patience haven't exactly, from my read on everything this group's been through, kindness and patience have only proven to be virtues a few times.
He hasn't
Vast
mentioned
majority of
Nahiri
times it tends to burn you.
He hasn't mentioned Nahiri or Onyx. Maybe Onyx a couple of times since we've been here. He's locked away his love.
Didn't he take another wife in here? Is that possible to do while
I don't know. I've given up count, but everyone that he made in the material plane he hasn't mentioned.
I mean, from a logical standpoint, I wouldn't be in a rush to hand the names of people I particularly care about over to Faye either.
I mean to people that he actually trusts and care about. Like, not even to us.
Why do you say that like it is... No, I get... Why do you speak as though they are the exceptions, as though that would not apply to anyone else here? That level of trust.
I'm not saying that he doesn't trust us. I'm saying that he's locked away that side inside of himself.
He still goes out of his way to protect us, if when it matters.
I mean, of course.
I mean, the argument could certainly be made that it's because he's got a job to do, and any of us dying would make that harder. But I don't get that as the sense behind as the primary motivator. Of course, I've been speaking with him an awful lot more. So, I think his headspace is... From my understanding of elves, they do not adapt to change particularly quickly, and this entire journey has flipped many of his beliefs in regards to how things worked outside of where he came from on its head. And it's like this for an elf. A close friend becoming a foe over the course of 50 years would be hard to believe. We haven't even been at this for... We've been at this for maybe a year at this point. The scale of changing information would have to be unthinkable. But the reason elves don't fall apart, this is my generalist understanding. Some of this may apply to Anoran, some of it may not. But part of the reason they don't fall apart as a whole in the face of that adversity is they adopt an appropriate mask for the situation. They kind of in these moments of excess, they sort of emotionally distance themselves and adopt a more fitting persona for the job at hand.
Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. I'm saying that in order to protect himself, he has taken the aspect of love and kindness and patience and lock that away so that he can focus more on the issues at hand in the Feywild. Meaning that he can appear more cold and less kind-hearted.
So you do understand how that functions.
Yes.
Knowing that, and knowing this part, maybe its manifestation's different, but this aspect is not unique to him. You haven't lost anything with him from that respect. From that perspective, you just need to engage with him through the mask. You're not trying to crack it. You're not trying to force it off, because the emotional instability that could potentially cause is probably not worth it. But it's also not being helped knowing that his the way he truly is being judged by the actions of the coping mechanism, effectively. So, which it's still a part of him, so you have every right to, but if you want that closeness, that's the thing you have to understand, is that mask is still a part of him. Like, this is a facet of him that it doesn't go away so much as it gets buried until it's needed. So it is very much a part of who he is. So it may not be something you have to particularly like, but you may need to show him that you're here for him while he's under it regardless. Let him know that it's okay to, to let that slip sometimes, but it's still, when it slips, has to be his decision. If you're following me.
I know, I understand.
So, I don't think your relationship is as damaged as you think it is. I won't pretend it's not strained. But with the perspective gained, I don't think it's I don't think it's remotely irreparable. But I also think you're pinning your hopes on something false if you think he'll be entirely fixed once we leave this place. These experiences, that mask, it's all a part of him. It's all just as much a real part of him that he'll have to cope with once he takes it off.
I understand.
And I'm not dressing you down. Like it's a lot. Their elves can be infuriating like that.
I get it. It has
But with
helped
their
me
lives, it's
understand
understandable.
It's helped me understand a little bit more his side, so to speak.
So, if you have anything to say to him, he is there. It might take him a while for it to click what you were actually saying, because as we've both acknowledged, he's in business mode right now. So emotions aren't the best with him.
That's why I don't want to approach him
remember.
Right now.
He'll
That's
remember. In business mode, he's very good at tracking details. So he will remember that when that mask comes off and he returns to allowing himself to feel more freely.
Yeah.
So what you do now will have an effect in the future. That's what I think, anyways. But I think we've also taken a while. So.
A long time, yeah.
Yeah, it was 2 turns.
I told you that this is part of why I wanted. Yeah, this is part of why I wanted to do this last week. But and it's understandable. Kaylee went to sleep. Bun went to sleep, so it's understandable.
It was twofold because it allowed me time to fix the faces, the talking heads. So they're all working again now.
Okay.
So that gave me just enough time to do all that. So yeah, I would say this is probably a good time for us to move on to Carolus, and Akira is going to be added to after Carolus since Evelyn is on standby. I asked him separately in Discord, and he's going to, depending on what is going on, if he's going to roleplay or not. So. Right now, Carolus.
Hello, I'm here.
Yes, it is now your turn as Lazuli has kind of, after essentially everyone has landed and the Molos gang all help carry Finian and drop him on the ground in front of Chase. She does barely, says hi. She's looking around at people, new faces, doesn't really understand who, what, when, where, how, and why for some of them, but she just hones in directly on you, and she's just shoving Molos aside, just stepping around Chase and Viren as they're getting squeezed to death, and steps right on up to you.
Yeah, she will notice that he's kind of writing in the journal that he used to belong to his father. And she will also notice that, unfortunately, the figure is not bought yet, and I probably won't buy it until I get my own legendary armor. The cloak he has on now is the owlbear mantle that's draped over his back, and he's just writing down notes about the upcoming battle, basically keeping a log.
All right. I mean, you'll find information about undead creatures in there, but it's more generalized, and it's kind of stuff that you sort of already know, mostly based off of your experiences with them and by traveling around with Anoran so much that radiance can be effective. Sunlight is especially effective against certain undead. Not all of them, but certain. Usually some of the more powerful ones. But again, not always. So, hey.
Yeah, and he's just kind of writing in the journal, coming up battles soon. Lots of undead to keep in mind. Master might be corrupted. We'll have to face that eventually. Don't know if this will be the last entry. That's when he'll look up and see Lazuli. Oh!
Hi. What you doing?
When did you get here?
Oh, I've been
Thank
here
you.
staring at you for the past 25 minutes.
Sorry, I've just been kind of in a zone, I guess.
Wow, you
Why
actually
not?
believed it was 25 minutes? Woo! You really are stuck in your book.
More like stuck in getting ready for the final battle. As he closes the book. Sorry again, but you know how I get. I focus on something, I kind of cut everything off.
No, I can understand that a lot of you are on business mode. She's got her finger at the tip of your horn and just giving it a couple of flicks, just like Oberon did before. Only hers are a little bit more flirty.
It gives her kind of a look. If you want to find out what it does, we can find that out later. But not right now, honey. Especially around company.
Oh. I think you've been hanging around Kaylee for too long.
Been hanging around my friends for too long in general, but... Anyway, how was the situation when you were flying over here? Did you get a grasp on all the lands that's been going on?
Well, there was a lot less to be able to see because since there wasn't anybody inside of the heart of the Spelljammer, we didn't have too much as far as eyes on the ground. It's, for what I do see, it's fine so far. And probably better than it was before. Some of the lands that the Drowned King has had an effect on, those, of course, are still, well, dead. But hopefully they'll come back. As far as everything else, I can't really say. So I was hoping that you'd tell me.
It's a lot, so prepare yourself, love. And just to save some time, I'm just gonna say that he tells her everything that's happened, what happened with Aurora, why they're at the Sealy Court now, and the plans to find Aurora's nemesis, find Striking Shadow and take him down for good, and basically eventually get back home.
So, when you bring up anything about Vecna and the eclipse, she does look up and look at the sun and the moon as it's gradually encroaching upon the sun, as she's starting to understand that time is imminent now.
Yeah, so that's the situation, and that's why I'm pretty much on wartime at the moment. As much as I hate doing that, but you got him when it's this kind of a dire situation.
So, who's in charge right now? Is it Oberon? Is it you? Is it Anaran? What's going on?
Oberon's in charge of the Sealy Court at the moment. As for who's in charge of our strike force, that's Chase. And it's probably best that he does that because this is, well, as you know, personal to him.
Got it. I'll talk to Chase later and see what he wants me to do.
That's a good idea. Just tell him, like, hey, Carolus wants to know what you want me to do, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, the Mollusk gang, of course, are probably going to be in on it too, so I guess I'm kind of unofficially part of their group right now, so whatever I'm doing, they're probably going to come along and vice versa.
That's 3 groups you're part of now, honey. Do you realize that?
I guess I'm just that lovable. But it's fine. It means that I get to move amongst them as I see fit.
He flicks her head playfully. Yes, yes you can. Like the wind.
I like having options.
Just like the wind. Though, there is something that I'm going to tell you that I have to tell the others once we get a chance. Real quick, real fast. Is Anaran in trance, or is he just listening to the entire
I'm
conversation?
right here.
Yeah, he's right there
What I
next to
thought.
you. He's overseeing everything right now, so he's right there. And I'm surprised nobody else has mentioned that he looks different because he's wearing completely new armor, but hey.
Yeah, there's something that I have to bring up to the party, and I might as well just do Tailspire. Thank you. Do that now. Kind of turn over there and enter. Oh, that's a new look.
He looked like that when I came in. Did you not pay attention?
I've been
Right, you had your horn in the books.
Flicks her head
You
playfully again.
need something careless.
Yeah, there's probably a situation that's not too grand or important, but personal to me. You know my master. Apparently, I've been talking to Oberon. They've been trying to get into contact with him. apparently he might be forced to be working with Vecna.
That would explain who the other general would be then. Oh well, we'll make sure to kill him quickly.
I would prefer if we could avoid that, but if that's what it takes, then...
Careless, take a fucking look around you.
I'm aware of the situation, Anaran. I'm aware.
Get your head out of the clouds.
I mean, if he's dead, that doesn't mean it's goodbye. If killing him, frees him, then maybe you could just bring him back.
I don't know if that works that easily with Vecna, honey.
Depends on how strong his grip is.
If we run into him in battle, we'll find out. Just, if you see a shark nearby, don't let him grab it.
A shark?
I told you that story, how we threw a shark in
Anaran
the road.
doesn't even turn. His eyebrow just raises, and then he shakes his head.
I know you told me that story, but why would he... What? Is he
I'm
by the
just
sea?
saying. I'm just saying, if it happens, just fucking avoid it. The man is scary when he's pissed off.
I thought the shark thing was your father.
No, that was Master, not Father.
Oh.
But at any rate, there's a lot that we have to get ready for. This will be our final push in the Feywild, and then once that's done, we're gonna get home.
Well, we get to go home! I miss home. Meanwhile, been fun, when it's not, completely not fun, which it hasn't been for some time. So we should definitely come visit whenever it's, actually fun.
If we get the chance to, once we get done back home and once I take over. And if, well, you still want to remain at my side.
Why did you question that?
Eh.
Oh my goodness, Carolus. Okay, it's gonna have to
No,
be
no,
up to
no,
somebody.
That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about something else entirely.
Look, you made Anaran upset.
He's always upset. What else is new?
That's probably why he's upset. You all need to get along.
Honestly, honey, everybody's a little bit stressed. I can't really blame everyone for feeling a bit stressed and upset
Careless.
with one another.
Careless. She grabs you by the chest and just pulls you in close. We are all a little stressed, Careless. We all are a little stressed. We might all handle it different ways, but we don't we all want the same thing? So, it's okay to be a little stressed, but sometimes it's good to try and greet that stress with a smile instead of a frown. Not because you welcome the stress, but you know what's going to happen once it's all gone. And a smile is a lot better to rally up troops than a frown. I think Chase said something along those lines. A smile better suits a hero.
Christ, that was ages ago.
Kill him, Bun. Kill him.
Oh, for a moment I thought you were talking about me. Like, what the fuck did I do?
No, it was me.
Yeah, no, Bun did it.
No. Hi! I'm in roleplay. I said a smile better suits a hero.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Come on! It fits! That's abuse! That's assault! Did you go in for a kiss only to spit?
He's so loud that his mic is cutting
Those
out.
Well, that... Okay.
You were right, didn't you? What? Now I can't talk.
Alright. We're back.
Hey, back to it. He just kind of looks at her. Yeah, he did say that.
Uh-huh. So you can be stressed all you want, but I don't think that's a good thing to show on the face of a leader. A leader has everything under control, even if he doesn't.
He's just gonna smile and just kind of, well, not lean his forehead into hers because that would hurt. Kind of lean. How am I gonna do that? Nah, screw it. He's just gonna pull her into a hug gently. Oh, what would I do without you? Be lost in the dump.
She will hug back, of course. But you already know what you have to deal with in regards to your old master. Just know that he's likely not going to be him. So, I'm in agreement with Anaran here. Don't hold back because you don't know exactly what you're dealing with. And wouldn't your master want to say the same thing? Or would your master go, please save me, Careless, for my life is far more important?
No, that's not what he would say at all. The only problem is, out of everybody from the guild, I never really beat him.
On one-on-one. But now you have your friends with you. Allies.
Yeah, that's true, I guess. But I'll bring it up to the rest of the group afterwards. If he has to be killed to be freed, then, well, better be by my hand of Vecnas, I guess.
In an alternate universe, Carlos had a small image of his mentor in a red dress going, "Save me! Save me!"
What the fuck? I'm so hyped.
Save me!
Oh,
God,
Jesus,
that
that's a callback. Oh my God. Christ. That's what, 3 years ago now?
Yeah, it was near the beginning of the campaign.
You know, I'm still mad. She gave me crappy water.
Anyway.
Anyway. As for what he would want you to do, well, where is that Jola? I almost said Jola too. God damn it. It's like, as for what you can do, well, looking around for Chase. He's over there by Varian and Sue. If you need to get some information on what to do, just go ahead and ask him.
Yeah, I can do that. But I want to make sure I came to see you first. So, can you survive a few minutes without me?
Honey, I survived like a few months without you while trying to find you. I am not going anywhere.
Fair enough. But does that
And
mean that you
besides-
can survive even longer without me?
He's just gonna give her a look. Honey, I have to be okay without being around you all the time.
I know that. Ooh, this really is stressful for everyone. Everyone's so stiff right now. So she's gonna hop off the bottom stair and give you a little bit of wave before she heads over to talk to Chase. But that will come later.
Yeah, as she's going, he'll open up the notebook again, kind of go to a page where he was writing about his I almost said sensei, his master. And let me see, can I do a history roll to see if I can remember everything about his fighting style?
His fighting style? I mean, you can roll history with advantage. He was your teacher. 15.
17.
Yeah, you remember? Like, he fights a lot like you do. He wields a great sword. He's all about big dominating strikes.
So he's probably not changed his style all that much. Hopefully. Maybe. No, don't be fine. Don't be stressed. Remember what she said. Treat it with a smile.
You do know that he probably doesn't have a whole lot in regards to, like, ranged abilities, magic, or anything that can maybe, like, target certain people different distances, but if he gets up close, he's going to really hurt.
If that's the case, he's gonna make a mental note. Don't let him get near anybody else besides you. Come in range of you at all times. Even if he's physically stronger than you, don't let him get away.
So,
And then he's gonna rub his he's gonna rub his mouth. Oh, the story I can tell Dad once I get out of here. And that's pretty much all I got for the now.
Okay. So, Akira, since Akira has joined us recently, I have added him to the initiative list, and finding out where he is over there towards the Prince of Frost. Okay. So, Akira, you have the floor. If he's there. Calling once for Akira. Calling twice.
Oh, ice cold and brooding. What you doing over here?
Well, that's a voice I haven't heard speak up in some time. At least it's better than the snake. What do you want?
I'm bored. So curiosity, I saw you.
Bored? Well, that's a first. I've not seen somebody want to speak to me out of sheer boredom. Well, I'm afraid to disappoint you. They're about to become even more bored.
I guess I'll just ask. Too many people?
There's always too many people. Quite frankly, this is an odd feeling being back here after so long. Once I left, I deigned never to return. Only very few things would even make me consider it, this being one of them, but as soon as it's done, I'm out.
Well, I'm in the same boat as you, so don't worry.
I see. Well, why not just leave? Why do you even care about traveling along with them if they mean so little? Why not just run along with your patron or your goddess and rule the Kitsune?
Well, you asked me that. Why aren't you doing it?
Oh, I am doing it. By helping here for the sake of the Feywild and, of course, my own domain. And for the reason that I made a deal. As long as Sharia is returned to me, then I will cooperate. Go back.
There you go.
on
You
the
just
deal.
answered your. Oh, you just answered your question.
So you're in it for a deal.
Kind of, but not really. It's more duty-wise.
That I can understand. Bound by duty is a reason for anyone to do anything.
But come on. But as much as I'm not the type of person that likes to pump people up for things, aren't you excited you get to go face Vecna and his forces, show him why you're the prince of all brooding frost?
Honestly, yes, it is nice to get a little exercise against those that would threaten my home.
Or should I be a little bit more joyful to you?
That would be an utter waste of time, and it would also betray your own feelings, I would assume. Your joy is nothing more than a mask.
And sometimes it's fun. Because I can just do this. And basically, Akira acts like a, what was it called? I just had it in my freaking a Jeru, I think that's what it's called, and just go way. Just having two peace symbols of next to his face.
What?
Did you mean uwu, like the furry sound effect?
Uwu? What are you doing? Stop that. Oh, he posted. Yeah, it's
Raymond's might be the best kept secret right
I
now,
clicked
and
on
I'm
it,
shocked
and I
because
immediately
I
got
always
an
felt
ad.
like it
Hold
wasn't
on,
for
hold
me,
on.
but now they have an outfit for me.
Here we go, skip. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Okay, Prince of Frost is just going to stare at you with widened eyes, and yeah, he's going to do exactly what I just said. What are you doing? Stop that. Stop whatever it is it's doing, right now.
See, I can be a whole lot worse with me putting on.
If it weren't for this deal, I would be so happy to kill all of you.
Ah, don't worry, feelings mutual. Trust me, it's someone I've been wanting to kill for so long.
Oh, that's so wonderful. Perhaps that maybe once all this is over, we can have ourselves a duel.
Hey, you're offering. Once I'm done with what I need to take care of, I don't mind having a little one-on-one. Go warm up that little heart of yours.
The only thing that's gonna warm anything in my heart is the return of Sharia.
No idea who that is, and I don't really care. But good for you, though.
You are getting to become a headache. Is there something more that you need from me?
As soon as we're about to leave, you're going to probably entertain me for the time being, so... Unless you want to talk to the snake.
You may stay.
Or he just snaps his fingers and this illusion of Belle just yapping like crazy of whatever nonsense he likes to yap. We could do it this way.
The Prince of Frost is going to start casting a spell. It's just dispel magic, though. Do not do that again.
You're fun to work with.
I'm already allowing you to stay if it means that you do not do that again. I do not want to even listen to that voice. And I already had to suffer through it through his other half.
Fair enough. You just hope that I don't start talking like him.
The water is feeling so much better right now. So, Belle, Akira is asking you to just start talking. Any nonsense that you want.
Oh. Is it...
He's
Hello, is
basically
this thing
your
on?
voice.
Yeah, no, I
He's-
got that. Is this thing on? Hello? Hello?
No.
Pick up the phone. I know I can smell you. I know you're here. I have a new idea for an automatic pea launcher.
He's stepping towards the water and he jumps in.
it immediately starts to freeze. Hold on. This music is not appropriate.
Oh, here it comes.
So
I think the Prince of Frost is starting to regret wanting to freeze over the material plane. I think he's like, I don't want anything to do with the material plane.
No, I think he's
this one's a native doing it to him.
Yeah, no, I think he's that non-violent patience is wearing thin.
So, yeah, he goes in and ice just begins to form around him. Just almost like he's just trying to encase
Akira,
himself.
what did you do? Look at it. Now it has anxiety.
The ice just gets bigger and bigger. He's putting a fucking ice barrier around him just to make sure that he doesn't hear your voice.
Hello, but listen,
You know what
I
the bad
know.
problem is? There's this cantrip called message.
Oh no! Do it.
And he just, so he has to pull out his Book of Shadows and just like starts speaking to the microphone in Belle's voice in his head and to the Prince of Frost's head. And that's all he's hearing is Belle's voice. Every 25 words of casting.
Once upon a time, there was a little lamb that really liked peas. And it needed a new way to be fed from a distance because unfortunately it spits acid. That was the result of a different experiment. Don't ask what my sister gets up to in her spare time.
I think that's definitely 25 words.
Yeah, but if he's chain casting this.
It's a cantrip, I forgot!
Yeah, no spell slots, man. He's screwed.
So, okay, he cannot escape. So, oh god. Alright, so, yeah, there's just a shattering of ice all over the place as he just appears next to Akira. And maybe it was possibly some foresight. Maybe she saw something. I don't really know. But Baronestra happens to see what's going on just as the Prince of Frost is raising up his sword over towards Akira. I just need... It's just one. They don't care about one, do they? I can just do one. Brother dear. You wouldn't be going
Hey, is that your sister? Oh, that is your sister.
My dearest brother of mine, you wouldn't be going against the Fey Code now, would you? Going against a deal that you yourself made? I can't suffer this insult anymore, sister. Well, I'm
I
afraid
know
that you're
he's ugly, but like you don't have to be that offended.
I could just go home. I could still protect the Fey World. I just need to go home. I don't need to be here. Everything's fine. The barrier is no longer needing me. The Drowned King is gone. He's even right over there. I don't need to stay here. I could just go home and still uphold my end of the bargain. Oh, but brother, we have been having so much fun.
Oh, please do go home. By the way, I've been waiting for you so I can discuss this with you in person the whole goddamn time. Please get back here soon.
Oh, I've missed the bells. I'm on a chaos mode.
So either he either stays here and is driven insane, or he
Checkmate,
goes
you
home.
son of a bitch.
You just got Uno reversed like a mofo.
I get the suspicion I need to make some tea to help calm someone's nerves.
If I stay here, I hear his voice. If I go home, I hear his voice. And then
of course.
Everywhere I look, I see his face.
And then there's an illusion. Then there's an illusion of multiple all around him just talking.
Hey, King Oberon, I'm gonna need some form of, like, really strong tea, because your son's about to fucking lose it.
I've never seen driving someone insane to turn them good as a vehicle, but this will be a new trope.
All right, I have
that
my
would
fun.
be hilarious.
He takes the sword and holds it up to his own neck. I'll do it. I'll fucking do it. I'll just spawn back later. I will do it.
The character just brings out camera and video camera. Take pictures.
Now, brother dear. She puts her finger on the sword and starts lowering it as several different flowers and branches sprout from it. You wouldn't want to do that, not when you're about to have so much fun with the war effort.
As the material kids say it, no balls.
Oh no, I think we need to leave. He's gone insane. I'm leaving. Bye.
Oh, but we were just getting to know each other.
You already know who I am.
Did this stupid bitch just talk to an illusion? I'm not even part of this.
So he actually starts to laugh maniacally because he knows that he can't do anything. He is actually being driven insane.
Okay, I have to ask, how loud is he laughing?
That's the hilarious thing. It's for one of the loudest laughs here. Like, people can laugh.
No.
So everybody can hear this.
I think we have a problem.
Yeah, I'm already on it.
What the fuck is going on over here? I've got to make this even harder on myself, so.
All right, people, we're moving out in 5. Get your shit together and last minute arrangements. Let's get moving. That eclipse is about to happen.
Yeah.
Damn. Fine.
What the fuck is even going on down there?
That means I got 5 minutes with you.
Akira appears to be royally pissing off the Prince of Frost.
Yeah, I divined that.
5 minutes
How?
of playtime.
I heard a lot of Belle's voice, and, well, I imagine...
That was through message. I'm pretty sure that was in his head.
So Chase, you can see Kaylee walking up to you, and she's got her arms crossed, and she's pouting.
I'm sorry. Trust me, I would love for us to have more time to enjoy ourselves.
I'm more pouting at Vecna for ruining our moments.
Well, once we're done with Vecna, we can have those moments again.
Woo!
Yeah.
Anyway, so what's
This
the
is
plan,
the worst
boss?
vacation ever.
So right now... Okay. All right.
Yeah, back off the silly music now.
Right now. So, okay, let's... So right now, it might not be exactly 5 minutes, but there is actually... The moon and the sun are beginning to overlap very slowly. It is now touched. And in just a few seconds, the moon crosses over the sun and it stops.
All of the sound seems to go away. The birds stop chirping. Darkness starts to fall over the entirety of the Feywild. Only light emitted by you and your companions and crystals, fire. Anything that is just a little bit of a glow is all that's left. Suddenly, there is some kind of wisping magic forming around the eclipse that starts to form into a hand as it reaches around and grasps hold of the eclipse. It looks ethereal, but also looks like death. It is Vecna's hand. Not literally, of course, but a representation, as also within the center of the eclipse opens an eye that starts to look around, and a mist begins to pull out from the eclipse.
Fuck off, Sauron.
Okay. Anaran, if you'd be so kind as to get Thama and Akira over here.
Tama! Fox! It's time to move.
Prince of Frost immediately is like, yes, it's time for business. Yes, indeed. No time for...
Evelyn, you too, get over here.
Milady, it's begun.
I'm mobilizing them now.
Oh, good. They'll be here in a couple of seconds.
He's close enough. Okay. So, plan changed a little bit. I was supposed to do that challenge to him when we went up to him, but I was going to have you guys do what we normally do, just agitate the piss out of him. That hasn't changed. Shadow, we need to get off his game. That being said, I'm not sure who's going to get the killing blow on this.
Right now, as you all are discussing things, a fairy, just a stray fairy, just whips on by and is flying directly up to Oberon. And she seems out of breath. Sir, it's under attack. Just falls over. Yggdrasil. Everyone, it's beginning now.
Yep.
Okay.
No time
Like
to
we're
talk.
just gonna have to improvise here.
Yeah, please. Whoever gets the final kill, whoever gets the final shot on him, just quick, efficient, don't mutilate the body. I needed to bring it home. Whatever's left, enough for a burial. Please.
So, essentially what happens at this moment, other members that are here start to head off. Not towards where they were originally designated, but to check out things in Yggdrasil. Because as you are currently discussing, that fairy mentions that they are everywhere. So, a few still stay behind. It is, of course, Squillace and the Threadweaver.
Yarn spinner.
The yarn spinner. Boy, did I fuck that up. And technically Caspian at this moment, since he can't necessarily go, as Talia tells him to stay here and to help protect this area for the time being until she comes back. She also leaves. And so does the Drown King. Or Valgus. Bleh. So, despite even not being told anything, the Molos gang immediately jumps on board, and they follow in suit. And so does Lazuli. Leaving just all of you and those that are staying here to protect it. There is a portal that is left open for you.
Okay. As for everything else, no quarter. Luca has made her intentions known. Everything else, we have to hit as hard as we can. Even Shadow, you hit him as hard as you can. Like I said, just let me bring a body home to bury.
I think we can all agree on that.
I make no promises.
Sorry you guys are having to help me clean up my mess.
Buddy, after all the messes you've helped us clean up from our own problems, I think we owe you a favor.
Check our stock. Like I said, they did give us some things. Grab what you can.
Yeah, I might not have role-played it with everybody, but anything that was in there and anything that has been given to anybody individually, it's there. You have it.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Let's go. Every second here is more undead that are charging out. And more chances for people to die.
Yep, let's do this.
All right. So the portal is not physically there on the map, but it's there. So basically, if anybody is just like, no, I want to stay behind, then say so. But I doubt it. So I'm going to take us to Yggdrasil.
Bun, do you want to set up Psylink? And remember, I think you get an extra person to add into it now because our proficiency bonus went up.
Yep.
So, since I didn't have enough time to add them yet, the Shadar Kai will be entering in through their own portals. And they will be assisting in this effort in various different spots. So just assume that they're already here also helping.
Mm-hmm.
They will be more physically there later on. Once I get all the figures ready and such. So... Careless. Ace. Evelyn. Amy. Two. And then
And Steve.
actually, just so I make sure everything is right, let's take a 5. Let's take a 5-minute break here.
Fair enough.
live.
Yeah, I should tell you this, Kagato, because of a spell-infused item that Sue is now. Like, I should tell you, she has Symphony of the Soul stored in her right now.
Symphony of the Soul. Okay.
Yeah, I just wanted, yeah, that way you know ahead of time for what's going on, kind of thing. Because I didn't want to just randomly say, "Oh, I have this spell." No, I'm telling you now.
All right. Good to know. We get appropriate music now. So, you all arrive, and it is an absolute mess. Undead are everywhere. You can see just in your eyesight, there are bone swarms, there are zombies, there are nightwalkers, there are death knights. It is just a complete, massive amount. There are several Archfey and allies spread all around trying to do their best to try and keep them at bay, and they just keep coming. Right in front of you, there are some bone swarms that are coming in close on two fairies. One of them is up, one of them seems to be downed, as Victoria is there with you as she points them out. I can't do much fighting, but I can at least help point things out. Right there! And she just points over to the fairy. Save them! And as you all are about to get ready, the fairy that was fallen rises up, and it seems to morph. And it looks...
Carlo, I got a question.
Yes.
For the hordes, what's count? When does the kill count?
When their HP hits 0.
So the entire horde.
Yes.
Set characters.
Yes. Yeah, a horde is one singular unit. So their size will not reduce. It's only the amount of attacks that they're able to do as you deal damage to them over time. So it's a mechanical way of knowing that you're thinning them out. It's really no different than attacking a single unit. It just gets weaker as you attack it rather than being able to do everything it can as you attack it.
There's a reason there's going to be a reason behind it.
Hey, I made the rules as they are. If there's something that you can do, then go for it. Because if they get split up, they become two smaller units. But other than that, yeah, AoEs do a lot of damage. Single targeted attacks do less damage.
He has something that happens when things hit 0.
Ah, okay. Well, I mean, sure.
Well, let's, yeah. All right,
Okay.
Victoria, stay close. Try, yeah, just might be best for you to get on horseback with Carolus.
Oh, that's a good idea. Do you have room?
More than enough.
Yeah, I'm making it. And she'll actually hop up on Carolus. And what I'm going to have, Carolus, is I'm going to transfer control to you. So when you move, just pick her up as well. And she's going to essentially be your eyes. Well, you have your own eyes, but she will be on the lookout for any further troubles for you to assist with. But right now, yeah, there are these bone swarms that are coming in, and now an undead fairy that has risen from the attacks. There is one fairy that is now stuck in trouble. So, if I could have everyone please roll for initiative. Oh my goodness. All right, well, what it is.
All right.
Okay, so just gonna verify everyone's rolls. This is not a lair, so there's no actually bring up. Evelyn, what is your actual number?
A down with 4. And this.
Hold on. Let's ask Belle. Is Theo doing anything right now? I'm not saying do it. I'm asking, is she popping her initiative bonus?
Oh, there it is.
22.
No, Belle. Is Theo popping the initiative
Oh, am I
bonus?
doing Theo? Am I doing Theo?
You don't have to. I'm just asking, are you? Because
no, because I don't know how long this is liable to last.
Okay,
And
so
can't use
yeah,
this for other things. However, I did want to bring up my musician did get reapplied to everyone, so. So heroic inspiration on anyone who lacks it. But yeah, I'm not doing the initiative boost yet.
Okay, so 4. Evelyn
Like,
has
so,
a
yeah,
4.
for this.
Evelyn has a 4.
Let me get my gift.
Okay. Evelyn's at a 4. So are there any bonuses to initiative I need to know about?
Yes, Anoran's sitting at a 27.
27. Okay, so they don't go first.
And Akira always has +2 on his initiative, so whatever his is +2.
So that'll make that one 8. Okay. So then that means that I'm assuming all these initiatives are correct. So stop me if I am wrong. So Evelyn with a 4, Anoran with a 27, Careless with a 6, Kaylee with an 11, Chase with a 23, Belle with a 22, Akira with an 8.
Yes.
All right. So, Anoran, you might have just saved a fairy because you get to go first.
Maybe, we'll see. So... 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35... What's this again? Okay. Bonus action. Insty's dead. Well, we would have casted Long Strider, so that's the 10 feet. Alright. Channel Divinity, turn undead.
All right, turn undead. So they're...
If they are CR2 or lower and fail, they're automatically destroyed.
Yeah, they're CR10.
Ah. So, fear effect. Then they become turned if they fail.
Okay, what's that DC that they
DC
need to-
20.
DC 20, okay.
DC 20 Wisdom.
Failed and... Flutterflesh is a CR12, but they all failed.
They all are turned, meaning they have to now spend their turns running the fuck away.
Yep.
Alright.
Now that's just an effect on aura, right?
That's just an effect, yeah.
Okay.
You get up top.
Okay. So the others are just paralyzed with fear for a second. Does that
That's it.
end your turn? Okay.
That's all I can do.
All right. It is the Flutterflesh's turn, and they can't move closer to you. Now, let me see. Turn undead. It's been a while since we did this one.
There haven't been very many undead for me to turn.
Yeah, but now you got plenty. So, Let's see. I just need to make sure I know the full rulings of it again. Like, do they have to run, or can they just not come close?
Turn undead as an action. Each undead wisdom save. If it fails its save, it's turn for 1 minute or until it takes damage. A turn creature must spend its turns trying to move away as far away from you as it can, and it can't willingly move closer. It can't take reactions, and for its action, it can only use the dash.
Okay, so literally they are just running. Okay.
Yeah,
so
it's like, be gone.
All right, yeah. So the Flutterflesh will begin to run away from you towards Lazuli. 30,
yeah,
what is your movement? She looks like she's doing okay. Oh, that's 60. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. However, this also means that she's also getting close to where Valgus and the Sugar Plums and Oberon and
it doesn't
Talia
matter.
and the Prince of Frost. So,
doesn't. Yeah, so she's running closer to death.
Yeah. So, all right. So next is Bone Swarm A. About face.
Get the fuck out of my goddamn way.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. All right. That is... Nope, they can move 60. Wow, these guys are moving. Okay, 5, 10, 15, 20, 20. So they just join up over here. Okay, so now it is Chase's turn.
Okay, feline agility, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Sue will 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Did I leave it be, or just we still try and kill that swarm?
That one, leave it be. I think there's a fairy over by the group that just ran away.
Okay. Okay. Range on that. 60 feet. It's just out of range for her. Chase and Sue would each have 5 each of these. Nope. Why? That. Okay, well. I did pick it up. Fuck. What's fumbling here. Now screw it, I already picked it up. I might as well use one. We're gonna need to be Chase is gonna cast Dawn. Use one of the scrolls.
Okay.
Yep, which is a really big AoE.
30 feet radius. Yep. That's about the max I can. Yep, that technically hit both of those swarms.
It does hit both swarms, and let me make an adjustment now. Okay. And also... So, what's the damage?
Let's see. They automatically fail, so this is 4d10. 20 radiant.
20 radiant, okay. apologies. Give me a second since this is adding in a secondary group here. I just need to make absolutely sure. There he is. Okay, apologies. So, radiant damage. Are they weak to radiant? Let us find out. Nope, they are not weak to radiant. So this is, you said 26?
20.
20. Alright, so 20 damage them. 20 damage to them.
And the group that took damage from the turn are now free from it.
Mm-hmm. Alright, but they already used their turn, so they're kind of stuck over there. Okay, it is... Let me block it there.
Yeah. That's actually theory how done it
As a bonus action, as long as you're within 60 feet, you can move it.
But it would not do the damage again. Because they have to end it's wait. Here's each each creature. Okay, and also when they end their turn there. Okay, so 2 will test fire one of the holy hand grenades, throwing it at Bone Swarm A. So this is gonna be I'll just roll all the damage together. Let's see, it's 10 force, 5 piercing, so 15 points damage total.
That's on A, okay.
And because they failed the saving throw, they have disadvantage on attack and saving throws for 1 minute.
Attack and saving throws, you got it.
That's my turn.
Alright. Oh, this thing has all those, but it doesn't have a disadvantage thing? That's annoying. I got this plugin that allows me to actually apply a whatever debuff that they have on their initiative, so it lights them up so I know what they're suffering from. But disadvantage, unfortunately, isn't an option. It's got everything else. Damn. Oh well. Belle, it is now your turn.
Rebellions?
Bell going once.
I did not realize I was muted. Sorry about that. Yes,
You are aware.
okay.
So you are aware of the situation.
Blade
B is
Song? Yeah.
B is still turned, but A is going to be coming back on his next round. Potentially.
Or it's gonna go for something more.
Yeah, or the other fairy there. So it is. Do what you gotta do.
Let's see. Well, if I do so, Blade Song and 15. Actually, wait. What's the fastest? Okay. Here, yeah, exactly there. There. Get to about there, and AoE. What is needed here? Okay. In that case, Before I start, let me see. That's 3, 4, 5. Are the... Okay, I'm a little confused on one thing. Are each of these bone swarm figs a separate swarm entity, or are they all...
Right now, the groups of 4.
Because I see multiple, because like the groups of 4 specifically, like are those all one entity, or are they 4 swarm entities?
There are currently 2 swarms, although since one of them merged up with the other one, that is now one even larger swarm.
Okay. In that case...
So that one big group is now one big bone swarm A.
That's all one big bone swarm A. Okay, yeah. Good to know. In that case, deck save.
All right.
On both them and the hordes of zombies.
All right, they automatically fail. You just roll the damage.
Okay.
Yeah, they are swarms.
18 fireball.
18 fireball, okay. And you guys, 18. I see that they're encroaching upon us. Very well.
Where the hell is... There she is. Oh. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Get up there, and... This isn't going to be particularly good, but given that... Cash, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Get further out. Give a good range right now. Alright. Next.
Alright. Anything from Theo?
No, that was I had her double move. Like, she's actually not got a lot of decent. She doesn't have a lot of good options for this type of a fight.
Gosh.
And nobody's in need of inspiration yet, so he's just controlling her positioning right now.
Okay. So it's now Bone Swarm B, which is currently afraid of Anoran. So it's going to turn around. Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20. Here. 35, 30. 35, 40. 45, 50. 55, 60. So they are heading in the other direction where the Molos gang is. And that is the end of their turn. However, because they are now in this, these zombies are going to start to move over top of the fairy. And they're going to start attacking her. Okay. 1 miss, 2 hits. And she's now grappled by them. So yeah, you just see this fairy as she's just swarmed over by all of these zombies as she's just being pulled down right in between all of them. Kaylee, you're up. I can't see you either. Oh, you were in the bush.
The lighting, all the lights.
Yeah, let me actually turn off a lot of these because it's probably not going to be needed right now. It's probably bright enough for you all to see. Yeah, you guys can still see yourselves.
Alright, that works. Okay. So Kagato, with the sun arrow... Oh, what... Do I need to roll my attack?
No. This works kind of like a spell. You just fire it, and it just shoots a beam of light in that direction.
Okay. So... I would say... Oh, and also, I wanted to ask, is the dawn affecting Bonesworn A at all?
Yes, it is actually causing it to have a disadvantage on its attacks and saving throws.
Alright, that's good to know.
Well, that's from the holy hand grenade. Dawn just does damage.
Oh.
Oh, does Dawn create sunlight?
It creates sunlight, yes.
Yes.
Okay.
So if the sunlight's doing this as well, then sweet. We don't know.
That's good for me to know. Okay. So, Bonesworn A, and then Bonesworn, Bonesworn 3, Horde of Zombies, and Death Knight Aspirant?
Aspirant, yes.
All gonna make Dex 18 saving throw. And if they're undead, then they make it at disadvantage.
Yep. Oh, and the Bone Swarm C is now just Bone Swarm A. Because when they ran over there, they kind of grouped up with this other swarm, and now they're just one really, really big swarm. So they are now one giant unit. So
well, they all have to make DC Dex saving throws at disadvantage.
They fail.
Okay.
Because since you're doing this on a swarm, they fail. You automatically do the damage. It's only the aspirants that needs to roll. So, next saving throw at disadvantage. That's a 1 and a 3. They all fail.
Alright. They all take 22 radiant.
22 radiant. Okay.
Wait.
And they're all blinded.
All right. So before we continue, it sounds like Chase is a little confused on something.
No, sorry. I'm good.
Oh, okay.
Partially, I'm unmuting my mic, and then a fly keeps coming by every half, and I'm trying to mute it while I'm trying to fucking scream at it. Sorry, you're catching the tail end of that. Sorry.
No problem. Okay, that was pretty significant because now, since they're all blinded by sunlight, you might have helped out that fairy a little bit. So it is now Akira's turn.
Shit. I don't know what else to do.
Yep, right now, the targets are pretty much all moving up in that corner. The ones that ran away are still running away because they're still affected by turn undead.
So bonus action, jump. And don't really have much to do with AoEs. It's not my strong suit, unfortunately.
Don't worry, there are singular targets that you'll be able to do stuff to. In fact, there's one that's currently in that corner.
Yeah. Trying to think which. Where is it, real quick?
It is.
There it is.
It is
20 feet.
Yeah. You want to attack the ones that are currently fighting the Molus gang. Okay. Okay.
That's definitely, yeah. Okay. Have those guys do Dex saving throw of 20?
They failed.
Is it 20? Yeah,
Since
20.
it's an AoE, they automatically fail.
All right. It is hunger. It is Mr. Diddles' domain. Hunger of the Door.
Let me get the dome. The Dome of Darkness. There it is. And this is. That size?
Yeah, to a 20 feet radius.
Yeah, that's the right size. Okay.
20 foot radius or whatever it's called.
There it is. So there's the one undead that's on your side.
Yep. And trying. So they all have. If they're in it, they're blinded. If they're start their turn, they're going to take cold damage. If they end their turn, they're going to take acid damage. Okay, yep, and that's basically it.
All right, did they take any damage right away?
No, not right away.
Okay, not right away. They will in a minute, though.
It's at the start and at the end.
They will indeed. Got it. Okay. Perfect. So that's going to help out the Molos gang, which is going to allow them to be more of an assistance because they are currently pinned down. Carolus, it is now your turn. Kira has already set down Diddle's domain over there.
Diddle's domain over there.
What do you want to do?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out because, oof.
I can say this much. The Molos gang are mostly okay. Lazuli is flying, so she is currently out of reach of these zombies. So she's technically fine. The only one that you can see right now that's in trouble, and even Victoria is pointing her out, is that fairy that was in that corner over there where Dawn is. She's currently being attacked viciously by a horde of zombies.
Okay. Oh. Ashley can handle her still for now, so I have you circled. You're supposed to be circled with me, thank you. Well, let's try to save this fairy. Because I have my own AoE.
Sky, that does not discriminate.
I know, that's why I'm trying to figure out a good spot. Nope, still too big.
No, that's not touching her.
No, it's 12 tiles. That's why I was trying to figure it out.
Yeah, you can hit a lot of it, but if you're gonna try to hit everything, you're gonna hit her.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to avoid.
I will say that if you want to just make sure that you don't hit her, you could just say that you throw it and that you're not hitting her. And I'll just assume that you have finished measuring properly. Because it is a sphere.
This is more for measurement. It's not really.
He's got call lightning, Naraku.
Yeah, that is what I'm measuring out right now. So Kagato, if you're going to allow that, I will say that I'm not aiming for her with this spell.
So then, perfect. So.
Oh wait, okay. Oh, Sky. Oh, I forgot.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does not hit everything. Okay, I'm being stupid.
You're fine.
You can hit a 5-point spot within anywhere of this zone. My mistake.
Yeah, so he's just gonna look over there, point Adonis, and cast 3rd level spell Call Lightning, as a cylinder of lightning just falls down from the sky.
Well, I got yellow, so I guess I'll do blue.
It's pretty much you have a storm cloud up there, Sky, and now pick a spot, and everything within 5 feet of that spot gets zapped.
Yeah, so that spot, so I will pick around
5 feet. So it's not much. So pretty much
square.
the bone swarm. The bone swarm is getting shocked.
Yep, and because it's an AoE, they automatically fail, so they're going to take 4 3d10s instead of 3. So let's just do the lightning there for that. 23 for that. 10. Yeah, that's the second part of the spell. The outside, you've given the extra d10.
Is there a storm currently, Kagato?
No.
Then no. It's 3d10. It only gets more powerful if there's a thunderstorm already active, because you're taking control of it.
Yep. Alright, fine. So they take 23 lightning damage in total from that, Kagato.
1, 2, 3 lightning, okay.
Just look at Victoria. Keep your eyes open. Let me know anything else going on.
I'm scanning.
Alright. If you see Leslie get in trouble, tell her just get the fuck out. And that's pretty much all I can do for now. But everybody in there that's on that 5 tile will take lightning damage.
Alright, yep. That's the whole swarm that takes it. Even if you only attack a 5-foot area, if it is an AoE, then it counts.
Alright, so every part of that swarm took it. Good. I'm gonna end it there.
Okay. Evelyn, you're up.
so many spears.
Yep.
Well, let's see how much I can do.
Unfortunately, I couldn't find a bone swarm that was a big enough area without making them into literal giants. So this is the best I could do.
Let's see here. I can technically see a group over there. The bone swarm over there. You know what? I think I want to. That is, I mean, there's don't swim over there, and also, yeah, it's easy to well.
The fairies are screaming, "Sandy, Evelyn, Sandy!"
Well, unfortunately, I don't have a good view on her. Oh, that'll be easy.
Yay, my brains, Evelyn!
Ugh.
Even if you can't do an AoE, doing something still does damage.
Yeah, that's true enough. Think one of my few AoE spells I had, and I get rid of it. Oh well. I guess I'll use Sorcerer's Burst on the Bone Swarm aid.
Alright. That is a single target attack, so this hits. It's just that it's going to do half the damage, so just go ahead and roll your damage. So, it's going to be in favor of you, so that'll be 5.
5 acid.
5 acid. Does acid matter for that? It does not.
And bonus action. That'll be everything.
All right. So it is now the fairy's turn, and now that there's 2 of them involved, they both get to go. So this one is just going to go, okay, and then she's going to go by and she's going to go, thank you, and she's going to drop off something next to you, some kind of a vial of something, and then she's going to keep on flying over towards this big pillar and flying upwards. And she needs to fly. Or rather, she kind of puts it in your hand so you don't have to waste an action picking it up. Well, I guess it's a free action to pick it up. Either way, you don't know what it is. Maybe you can figure that out later. realize that was... Anyway, I'll put it over. The other one is currently grappled. Oh no, let us see if she gets out. She does not. It is now at the top of the list. Anaran, it is your turn.
Well, guess we're going left. 5, 10, 15, 20. And the Shadarkai are actually here and helping fighting, right?
Yes, you can actually hear all kinds of swords, clashing spells everywhere in the surrounding area of the forest. It seems as though they're trying to make sure that no further undead get in.
Alright. Feet. Yeah. How big is this? So move that a little bit more to the right. Have the horde of undead of zombie bone swarm make a.
What?
DC 15 dex save, which they fail. So 10d4 acid.
10d4 acid. Go for it.
So they take 18 points of acid damage.
18 points of acid to them.
And they will take 5d4 more acid at the end of its next turn. For both the zombie horde and bone horde.
Okay. Oh, they're melting! Oh, what a world!
That's it.
Okay, so the Flutterflash is still moving far away from you. So, is there any save against this, remind me?
Nope. Only until she takes damage.
Only until she takes damage. Okay, so Leslie's smart. She knows why this thing is flying away from you, so she doesn't try to attack it with her wind. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. All right. The Flutterflash is now out of combat with you because she is now in the middle of all of these powerful beings.
Yeah, she's basically dead.
She's basically dead. So even if she gets hit, she would be attacking them. So yeah, congratulations. That was actually a CR12 creature that you just got rid of. Good job.
I said fuck off. You're not allowed to be here.
All right. So that being said, it is now Bone Swarm A. This big, massive group.
Oh, and last thing, Anaran did unsheath the sword.
Oh,
just
okay.
to make sure.
Let's add another dome on top of the dome on top of the dome.
Domes on domes.
Domes on domes.
Right here. Chances are it's gonna turn the fuck around.
Yep. So this massive fucking group, now that is one big ass group. Let me turn it around. Get back over here. Okay, so now it's facing the correct way. All right. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Enters. This area is now difficult terrain, and they suffer the 4d10 cold.
It's difficult terrain.
4d8. It's seen as a auto fail, yes.
All right. So hold on. That is just half movement, so they can move 2 more squares. So. Okay. So
they suffer 21 points of cold.
21
just
points
for getting
cold.
close.
Okay. Are they taking any further damage from anything else?
At the end of their turn, they'll take damage from Dawn again. But that's about it.
All right. So they are close enough.
Oh, and the acid damage.
And the acid. Okay. So they are swarming over you. So let's see. They are going to use Death's Embrace. So that's going to be.
They are blinded, by the way, Kagato.
You are correct. They are. So this is going to probably be a miss. Yep. It would have missed either way. So Death's Embrace fails. So now they're going to use Swirling Bones. Nope. That blindness prevents them to hit. So they are trying to grab you. They can't see you. They try to have all of their bones just start spinning around like a vortex. They can't find you. They failed. And it is now the end of their turn.
Alright.
28 radiant.
28
radiant. And 10 points of acid.
10 points of acid. Alright. They are bloodied now. This whole massive group. Alright, Chase. You're up.
Yeah. 10 step to here. Can I see the fairy amongst the horde of zombies?
You can technically, as they're shambling around, she is highly obscured by them.
I just need a fucking see her for a split second as Chase casts Vortex Warp.
Okay, I will allow this. Go for it, because it's not a solid wall.
Yep, he just pulls her right next to Chase.
Okay, so with that, oh god, it goes that far?
90 feet.
Holy shit, yeah, okay. There you are, boink.
Points behind her. Get to safety. Go!
Okay, thank you!
Okay.
You've denied my army their food.
Yeah, well.
Hi,
Come and get us.
Waves up at the moon.
As all of his bone swarm is slowly freezing to death.
15, 30. Chase is gonna move to here. 5, 10, 15, 20. So he's gonna move to here. I can't burn all of them, so she's just going to take. Yeah, she's just going to take one of her blast shots at the bone swarm. Try and break as much of it as possible so we can get done quicker. So that's going to be 15 to hit the bones. Well, it's an automatic hit. What am I doing? So it's 15 cut in half. So you said it rounds up to 8?
Gonna round up for you, so it's 8.
8 force.
8 force, got it.
Yep, to the bone swarm. So that's it for my turn.
All right, Belle, you're up.
Okay. Bubble a shardle on stride. Actually, wait, I'm going over the board, but just to double check in case there's something I'm not seeing. We haven't seen our target anywhere.
Depends on what.
There is no
just to double.
There's no target. We're just trying to get to the ship. Like, we're trying to clear out as much of this as possible, but we're trying to get to our ship to go, because this is not going to stop. This type of invasion is not going to stop until we kill Shadow. We're not killing everything, we're just trying to move.
Alright.
Pretty sure our ship's more to the right.
It's it's what?
The exit, if I remember correctly, is over here.
He's got a point.
You'd be correct.
Ow. And it looks like we've dealt with everyone over there, so like dealt with all civilians over there. So
Yep, start moving right.
okay.
Got enough AoE to whittle this side down while we get to the other way going. Yeah.
Dash 75, 80, 85, 90, 500, 25, 10, 50, 20, 30, 30, and 40, and that swarm will take. That is the wrong level. Hang on. Sorry, one more. Actually, I'll take that back. So that is 8 points of fire.
8
Or
points
wait,
of fire?
did I do that backwards? Yeah, 8 points of fire.
Okay.
Yeah, I clicked the wrong level for its damage.
Kagato, since this is technically a bunch of things, would they take 5 feet for every time he walks past them? Because it's technically a bunch of things at once?
Unfortunately, since we're treating this as a singular creature, they're gonna just take the 5.
Okay. Fair enough. Just checking.
Fine. Okay.
Anything else? You done?
10, 15, 30, 40, 60. Alright. Now I'm done.
All right. So, right now, since you're close enough to hear this, amongst all this chaos, over towards your right, you are starting to hear slams against a wooden door, several actually. And you begin to hear screams of people calling for help. So, it is now the Aspian's turn. And he is currently barely inside the call lightning as he looks up, sees the storm clouds.
He's blind.
You're right, he is blind. He doesn't see any storm clouds. So he instead is going to wander about in that general direction. So 30 feet is all I can do. And he can't fly, so it's 5, 10, bumping into some zombies, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Yep.
He is in the dawn.
Done. Needs to make the save.
Well, if he ends his turn there.
He does
has
have his
to.
turn there. Wait, no, he's gonna
Okay.
dash because he can't really do much. So yeah, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Alright,
21 points of radiant.
21 points of radiance. Alright. Now Bone Swarm B, which is the one that is currently next to Bell. They're first going to take damage from Hunger of Hadar. So, Akira, what is that damage? He's got rolling damage.
9 cold.
9 cold, okay.
Not cool. Okay.
Yeah, no,
It's difficult terrain, too.
Difficult terrain. It's okay. They don't need to move far.
It's okay. They don't need to move far.
Okay, let me. Of course.
Okay.
You know, put that there for a second as they are going to move.
They are going to move.
They don't move very far. They're just going to completely smother Bell.
Smother Bell.
Okay, Bell. So you've got a Bone Swarm on you. So they are going to attempt first Death's Embrace on you.
Death's Embrace on you.
Oh my God.
Okay.
Okay, they miss.
Oh my god. Okay, they missed.
And I believe some of them are
And
blinded
do they
because of the hunger of
Do
Thor.
disadvantage?
Hunger of Hadar should give them this advantage. That's correct.
Or she gets disadvantage, that's correct?
Yes, they're blinded inside it.
Okay. So yeah, that does cause blindness. So their amount of attacks don't work out so well. So I probably should have moved them a little bit better. So all right then.
Well, they are mindless, so
Yeah. All right, we're gonna attack you at disadvantage with Swollen Bones. And it wouldn't have mattered because that's 2 3s. I am rolling like shit. Blindness isn't even working right now because I can't roll above a 10. So that's just another layer of me saying, fuck myself. All right, so that's gonna end their turn. It is now Vecna's swarm of zombies.
my wife said it was me or the Dodge build. God, I miss her.
Alright, so they can only move 30 feet. They're not as fast as the bonus ones. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And into the dawn they go. And they're gonna dash. Yeah, they're just gonna be right up behind the Bone Swarm. They don't meld with them, they're their own unit. That's going to be the end of their turn. How much damage are they going to be taking from Dawn?
23 radiant.
23 radiant. Alright, Kaylee, you're next.
Alright, Kaylee, you're next.
Before that, is Swarm Bee still in the Hadar?
They are technically still inside of it, yes.
Technically still inside of it, yes.
8 acid I think they have to do dex saving throw.
They fail.
Yeah, they have to do dex saving throw.
They fail.
8 acid damage.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, they took a little bit more acid damage. So, yeah, Belle, you're surrounded by boners. But they can't do much to you. Kaylee.
God, this is just like Boy Scouts again.
Alright, we're trying to get to the right rate.
Yes. Yes, everybody's starting to move right.
Dash. Plus action dash. Other sunlight. Alright.
Yep, that's just enough to clip the bone swarm and break through that horde of zombies.
Right around. More like this. So everything in that line, is everything there a horde?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. So they all fail.
Is this a straight line?
She can miss you, Bill.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
I'm trying to avoid you. So it's 30 damage and they're all blinded.
30 damage. Okay, so that's me. And the second swarm over there by the Molos gang. Then they've already taken some damage from several of them. So we're gonna say that horde is also bloodied.
Okay. They're all blind.
And they're all blinded, yep.
That's all I'm gonna do for now.
Okay. Then it's Akira's turn. He's moving.
He's doing stuff.
He's moving. He's doing stuff.
I'm just gonna Eldritch Blast them. I can't do much.
Okay, that's fine.
The Swarm Bee.
Okay, that's fine.
Swarm B.
Swarm B.
Um. I think 19's the lowest.
Oh, they're gonna hit guaranteed.
Oh, and they're gonna hit guaranteed.
Yeah.
Oh.
Against swarms, they auto hit. They just have an
Against
auto
swarms, they
resistance
auto-hit.
against
They have auto
single hit
resistance
attacks.
Against single hit attack.
Okay, well, here's multiple hits.
All right.
Uh, 36 force damage from Eldritch Blast.
36. That's 18. That's still pretty good, you know.
That's still pretty good, you know.
They're bloodied now.
And that shall be it.
All right, so it is now Carolus' turn. So Carolus, you just feel a tap on your shoulder, and Victoria will point in the direction of the cries for help. I think there's people in trouble over there.
Just for reference, you're talking about this house over here, right? The buildings.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Thank you for that.
Over the. Go.
That can be taken care of later. I can do the lighting myself. And we'll move the call lightning from magic action from that spot to Bone Swarm B over here.
Aren't they moving?
Yeah, let me double
120
check.
foot range.
Hold on. No, you can't move that.
You can't move it.
Call lightning can't be moved, it just covers an area.
Hold on. Till the
Yeah,
spell
it
ends,
just
you can take a
covers that
magic
much
action,
of
call
area.
lightning down the same one again, targeting the same spot or a different one.
In that
Spot
zone.
or a
In that
different
zone.
one in that
Okay.
zone you initially
Okay,
placed.
never mind then. Never mind.
Yep. So just put that back
So you
up.
can
and-
continue thunder striking the ones that are still alive back there.
yeah.
Like that Death Knight that's begun pursuit.
Because
Yeah,
it would
sure.
hit that. It would hit that, and it would hit that, and with the bone swarm around it.
Yeah, why not just thunder strike with the call lightning onto a swarm there? They all fail it. 18 lightning.
18 lightning to what are you attacking with it?
Bone Swarm A.
Bone Swarm A. Okay. so
Where
yeah.
specifically, Sky? Because it hits one spot and then 5 feet around everything around it. That spot.
I'm trying to get something in
Right
it.
here, Sky.
Right there. That's what I was doing.
Yep. So it hits zombies and the bone swarm.
Zombies and Bone Swarm. Okay. 18 damage to the zombies as well. Nicely done so far.
Well, I'm trying. Let's see. Can I do any bonus actions? No, not really. Okay, so I guess I'll finish up there for now. Yeah, I'm done.
Done? Okay.
Yeah.
It is now Evelyn's turn.
That's a long burn. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hmm. No, I will cover our flank a bit. So simple social burst at Bone Swarm A.
Bone Swarm A. Go for it. What's the damage?
I think 7 acid.
7 acid. Did you cut that in half already?
Yeah,
It would
you
be-
half and roll. Yeah, half round up. So 7. So 7. Yes.
Okay. 7 damage.
Yeah. And that's all I'll be doing.
All right. So, it is now the fairy's turn. So she is, since you already moved, since Sue was right there, she's gonna just place a vial of something in Sue's hand, and she is gonna fly away. And off she goes. And there are currently no other fairies in this area that need immediate saving, other than the fact that you can hear the cries for help coming from the sheds. So it is now the top of the round, Anaran. We're zooming through these. I'm surprised.
Are we?
This is round 4.
Yeah, that means we're not zooming.
Well, I guess.
Okay, how much of this is actually?
He means getting through the rounds pretty quickly.
Yeah.
Oh, well,
Like
that-
everyone's making
sure.
their actions pretty quickly.
Okay, Kagato, you said that the Bone Charm Swarm A is bloodied.
They are bloody.
Can you just remove half of these figs then to actually represent that it's bloodied and it's missing half of its body?
Well, I could, or they could remain that size and give you a bigger target.
Remove them.
All right.
It don't make a difference. If half of them are missing, then good. Alright. That was personally ignoring my OCD. Alright, so. Ooh, buddy, you're just in the mix. Alright. So, let's see it have the Bone Swarm and the Aspirant make a DC 20 con save for Radiant Pulse. The Swarm fails, but the Aspirant has to make this at disadvantage because he's undead.
All right. Aspirant. That's a 12.
Okay. They both take 40.
40 damage.
40 radiant damage.
All right. Yep, that hurt him pretty good.
Bone Swarm's still looking. Oh, well, yep. Anaran's just gonna stay where he is.
Okay.
And let them come to him. Well, actually, 5 feet. And let them come to him.
All right.
Yep.
All right. So, with that,
And because Radiant Pulse, when it kills undead, and there are undead in there, it disintegrates them, leaving no bodies left.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, Bone Swarm A isn't going to move since you're right there. But they've already used Death's Embrace. Do they get back? They do not. So they're instead going to attack you. And they're gonna miss at an 18. And since the swarm is much smaller, they only attack once.
They also suffer 18 more points of cold.
18 more points of cold, okay.
And they're staying there?
Yeah. They're mindless. They're like enemy, kill enemy.
Barely should be clipped, so 17 points of radiant.
17 points of radiant. Alright. So it's now Chase's turn.
Okay, bonus action. I'm going to try and move it a little bit, I think. Center to right about. Where's it? Ugh, so many.
It's perfect right where it is.
Okay. If you're sure. Alright. That's mine then. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And bonus action. Another 30 feet. So. Right there, so. Yeah, I'll just 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. So right about there. And been a while since I've used this spell. How big is it? It is a 60-foot cone. Okay. That's there. I think I always go with about a 45-degree angle. Let's see.
I'd say that's gonna get him.
Yep, that's and keep the bell out of the fucking blast zone.
Yeah.
Okay. Conjure barrage.
Conjure barrage.
Yep, this is just a Chase fires a bullet. While before it's been very comical, it's serious time. So it's just one bullet suddenly becomes a spray of bullets that hits everything within this cone.
Okay.
They're taking 20 points of force.
20 points of force. Okay, so that's going to be you and to them. So me best move this to better represent. And the swarm. There we go.
Okay. Bonus action, so it's just gonna dash. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, and that's my turn.
Okay. It is now Belle's turn.
Okay, over the Psylink, to clarify rolls real quick while I'm, but as I'm taking my action, I'm just, okay, basically over the intercom. Garrulus, you are the, Garrulus, Chase, Akira, you are the vanguard. You're the ones clearing a path for us to go, for the rest of us to go through. Anaran's the rear guard. Evelyn, you support him. Be ready to pull him back by fucking force if necessary, because he sometimes goes a little insane when these things show up. Kaylee, you're the only one who can keep up with me, so you're with me on retard roundup. We got our rolls clear.
Except Evelyn didn't hear any of that because she's not in the Psylink.
Well, you know, somebody smack Evelyn and tell her when we have a moment.
Let's leave that to Anran.
Yeah.
Well, I guess Anaran is in the link, but he'll probably leave out the part where I said be prepared to pull him out by force if necessary. Oh well.
No, he'll share the full detail.
Yeah. Alright,
Okay.
fair. Okay. So, do what you gotta do.
So, alright. That being said, action. Fire shield. And then and just fucking walking out of that. They can't top me. I'm in a Chardalon stride. I'm immune to op attacks.
Oh, there we go then. Yep, he just walks straight out of it.
While a Chardalon is active, they can't op me. They have to land a grapple to keep me still.
Mm-hmm. Which they try.
You can walk right through swarms.
But they did take damage.
And yeah,
Yes,
they
how
do
much
take
do they
damage from the Chardalons. They take 5 points
5 points. Okay.
from fire.
And
And
they're close.
I will have to ask for clarity. Because Fire Shield normally does the blowback when I get hit by a melee attack, but I am standing in the middle of them. How does that interact?
They would just take half damage from the attack.
They didn't hit you.
Source of damage. Not
Yeah,
like AoE.
I figured that's how it would work, but I wanted to clarify.
No, but they didn't hit you.
That it would work as when that skill only goes off when they hit me. I just wanted to clarify that now.
Okay.
Okay. So, yeah, I'm over here.
All right.
And
What's Bio doing?
Theo is more or less going to be.
Should she be hitching a ride with? Should she be hitching a ride with somebody so she's not having to dash all the time?
Well, for the moment, because it looks like pushing through this might be a little slow going. She's kind of waiting to see. She's kind of.
Okay.
She's moving 30 feet and then kind of holding to see which side actually might need her support. If none of them do, she'll hitch a ride with someone. But
Enough. Okay. All right. Then
we're
that's
still
return.
kind of early into the fight itself. So next.
All right. That's going to be the Death Knight Aspirant. Okay.
Oh, hey, Lazy McLazington. Get the fuck over here, you lazy fuck.
Well, is he still blind? Hold on. He was blinded from
Haley's arrow.
Haley's arrow. So
It doesn't say anything about them needing to make a save to get rid of the blindness.
Then that means
It's
it lasts until the end of your turn.
blinded until my next turn. So no, he is no longer blind.
Got it. Okay. So now that he can see, he's going to start doing smart things. So 5, 10, 15. All right. Let's see. He can definitely see you. 20. All right. So he's going to charge up a Hellfire Orb and throw it at you. Anaran.
Alright.
So that is going to be a DC 15 Dexterity saving throw from you.
DC 15 Dex save. So 11 plus. I succeed.
All right. So you're going to be taking only half damage. So that's
Quarter.
2p.
Yeah, whatever your damage
Go ahead
is.
and roll the damage though.
Yeah.
So that's the roll is 21 fire and 15 necrotic.
Okay. So the 21 fire gets reduced down to 10, which then gets reduced down to 5. And the 17, you said how much necrotic? 15?
15.
Anaran takes 3.
All right. Where is the quarter coming from? Remind me.
Yeah,
Anaran has resistance to both fire and necrotic damage.
Oh, well, shit. Yeah, you're a perfect tank for Hellfire Orb.
As he just looks at him. Really? That's the best you got? Come fight me like a man.
All right. Well, Hellfire Orb was the one thing he could do. So 5, 10.
Coward.
No, he'll just be behind the bush. Bush. All right. Actually, no, he's gonna be behind the bush on this side. Oh, he's gonna take cover. Okay.
That's not gonna help him.
It is now Bone Swarm B, who
is still inside Hunger of Hadar. However, after they take the damage, they probably won't be anymore.
$13, so half to 7.
So,
13
He
cold.
typed it. He said 13. Since you're saying it halves on single target damage, it's 7.
Oh, that's AoE.
That's an AoE, so it's 13
okay,
damage total.
Okay.
So, all right. So they are going to 5, 10, and then they're just gonna come and just sit their asses down on top of Akira, Carolus, Victoria, and Sue.
Alright, now you're fucking with the wife, and now that means you need to die.
All right, so Bone Swarm, sitting on top of all of you, is going to start attacking. They've already attempted the Death's Embrace. Do they get it back?
I think these are also blind.
These ones are, yes.
Yeah. These guys are blind.
Are they only blind inside the dome, or do they lose the blindness?
And then
after
hit
they
them
die?
with hit him with an arrow as well. Then on her last round.
Yeah.
Right,
exactly.
you did. Okay. So yeah, they're blinded. They're there, blinded. So they're going to attempt to attack. Fuck, who are they gonna attack? I guess they're gonna attack Akira. No, they're gonna attack multiple people. They're gonna do one attack on Akira. It's a disadvantage. That's a 1. So
That's a
Akira.
1.
And I'm gonna attack Carolus, I guess. Well, that could have been nice. 18 to hit Carolus, which isn't gonna hit, so they miss again. Blindness is fucking these guys up. Oof. Alright, that's the end of their turn. Vecna Zombies. Okay. Charge. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Dash. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Ah! So they automatically suffer.
Yep, they're just like, kill Anoran!
And the
you're
moment
like,
they
"Oh."
enter that area, that's now half terrain.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, they don't take much. They
Oh,
take
yeah, they're
7.
half terrain, so they should not have gone that far, Kagato.
Oh, you're right, yeah, so they back up, they back up a square. They're right here. So they're still in the dawn.
Yep.
Yep, so they take even more damage.
27.
27. 27 from dawn, and how much are they taking cold?
7, I rolled like shit.
7, okay. So they had to do an action dash. So they are now bloodied. So let me knock down a couple of them. Boom. And boom. Alright. Smaller zombie horde. It is now Kaylee's turn.
I'm gonna use my light arrow. On Horde B. Or Bone Swarm B.
Bone Swarm B. Okay.
Yeah. This is... 29.
I mean, it hits automatically.
Oh, it hits automatically? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, single target, it hits even though it's a swarm. If there's so many of them, you're basically hitting bigger than the broadside of a barn. It hits, it just does half damage as a single target.
And I'm using a light arrow.
Haley's single attack still fucking hurt.
Uh-huh.
Because she does get sneak attack.
Uh-huh.
I'm just quickly doing the light first. So this is 48 because they're undead, correct?
They are undead.
Okay. And then there is a 10-foot 10-foot, I'm assuming, dome of light around them.
Yeah, this works a little bit like Guiding Bolt.
Okay.
So now attacks against them have advantage.
Yes.
Or the next attack against them have its advantage.
Does it?
Yes.
If it's like Guiding Bolt, it's the first attack after it gets applied that has the advantage.
Yep. So, yeah, next person that hits him has advantage.
12, 4, 29. That's 20. So 52.
Yep, that's what I'm about to do. So cut that in half is 26 points of damage.
That's still a fuck ton of damage to these guys, especially considering they are near death. They're still up, but they are reduced down at this point to just one single unit.
Alright, now they're surrounded by sunlight, so they have disadvantage on attacks.
Alright. So, they got cured of their blindness, only to have disadvantage again.
Yep.
Oh man, I'm like, these are gonna be big armies. They're gonna have cool stuff to deal with it, but big armies, they ain't hitting anybody. Akira, it is now your turn, as you're no longer in the middle of a bone zone.
This is kind of what it's like when you play a Warriors game. There's a lot of armies. They just died.
Army. They just died.
Alright, first things first, dropping concentration of Hunger of Dar.
Okay.
No longer needed.
So, Diddles will give a salute and a wave as he bows out.
Bonus actions, my katana is going to be a pair of gauntlets, and I'm going to just fist the fucking bones.
Go for it. Wait, is this bludgeoning?
Wait, is this bludgeoning?
Yeah.
Oh. Oh no.
So they automatically hit, so I'm not going to, so
Yeah.
no need to roll.
Yep, and roll max damage. They are vulnerable to bludgeoning.
They are vulnerable to bludgeoning.
Oh.
So what's the max damage of that attack that you can do?
Max damage of that attack that you can do.
Just bludgeoning damage.
Just the bludgeoning damage, yes.
Just the bludgeoning damage.
17, 34, 51.
So yeah,
For all
you
three
just-
attacks?
So you just you do a flurry of attacks on these, and they turn into fucking bone meal. They are absolutely destroyed.
Absolutely destroyed.
So I just pull out. So I just pull out Star Platinum and just start ordering.
Uh huh. Because by the rules, you automatically hit them because they're still a group of them, but they're weak to bludgeoning, so you just do max damage on every single hit. Or max bludgeoning at the very least.
Or max bludgeoning.
And I am up to here now.
Okay. So, it is now Carolus' turn.
Yeah, that was frick. Alright, Vanguard to keep. Question, would zombies technically have their bones being exposed right now, too?
Zombies are not going to be treated that same way as skeletons. I'm sorry.
They have different weaknesses.
That's why I was asking. That's why I was asking, because I did not want to assume. Oh, it's fine anyway. Might be half damage, but it's still technically damaged. Because I have advantage on the horse. Anyway, so swing it, Adonis.
There's no attack roll, Sky. It's a horde.
You're right.
Just hit.
You're right, you're right. So just hit. 16 damage in total from that.
Okay, so that's reduced down to 8.
And 6 lightning. Be reduced to how much?
Every single target swing is half damage.
Yeah. So 3 lightning. Swinging again. 19. Slashing. 27 total, half of 27.
Half 27? That's going to be right up in your favor, so that's 14.
Okay. Better than nothing.
Is
So get Victoria.
is that everything that you've done?
Yeah, that's everything I've done so far.
So just the 14?
Yes, from that second attack.
Okay. So, Victoria is going to tap you on the shoulder like, are you sure you don't want to help out those that are screaming for help?
Don't worry, I already have a plan. We already have a plan for that. Just leave that to Dama.
Okay. But there's a lot of enemies over there. And she's going to point out and be like, I hear like more thudding and something very big.
Very big. Okay, just we'll say that over the dash side whispers to King Lee Dama. Be careful, apparently there's something very big over there.
Yeah, we only need to check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 buildings, it looks like. It's not going to be a problem.
Okay.
He'll look back at Victoria. How far back do you hear that thudding?
It's a few of them. A couple from closer, a couple from further. I'm hearing a lot of screams of people all over there.
Just relay that back to Kaylee and Dama again. Clear out as many as you can, save who you can.
All right. Evelyn, you're up.
Okay. I gotta remember, I made the giant spears. Let's see.
Oh,
the columns next to it. Yeah.
Whoop. I don't want. Going at Sorcerer's Push. Bone Swarm A.
Okay, Bone Swarm A. How much damage?
Let's see, 17, that would be reduced down to
8.
9.
No, 9, you're right.
9 acid.
9 acid, okay.
And 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And that's it. That's all I can do.
Alright. So it is now the end of your turn. And there are no fairies to take their turn at the moment. So, as the fight continues on, you have already managed to cleave through some forces. Others are trying to stay alive, or undead, to take out a few of you as best as they can. Ahead of you, there are still many more undead, though they are relatively spread out amongst the various Archfey and High Fey that are assisting you. But there's one place currently that doesn't seem well defended. The area that is currently being swarmed by further groups of zombies and skeletons. A place where people are calling for help. I guess we'll see what you guys do next time. So, that will be it for this week, everyone. So far, so good. I don't think any of you have taken any damage from any of these guys.
Well, I took 8.
Oh, okay.
Temp HP.
Oh
Yeah.
no, not your temp HP.
You got a pinch. Some of your shield got shattered.
I got a splinter.
Oh no. But
Fair
The
enough.
horror.
we will save further engagement with the undead armies next week as you all are making your way to your ship.
Oh wait, I miscounted. It's 4 buildings, not 5. Yeah, no, this will only take us a minute.
So remember
Yeah.
what you have. Make a note of what you have up, what you have currently active, and we are leaving everyone exactly where they are. And because we started at the top of the turn, it's not going to be an issue of who is going next. It is just literally Anaran and then starting from there. Oh?
Yeah, it's just save the initiative order and then
Exactly.
we go from there. All right.
Yeah. I will say this, however, by the start of the next turn, the remaining zombies that are in front of the Molos gang have been wiped out. And I will make some adjustments on how many enemies are on this field based off of what the Archfey and your allies have been able to do. So, with that, until next week, everyone.